coming into commission from the off season.
Yes, I'm just taking a look at Flamingos team. Captain Matthew Patrick. He is out there in the middle having conversation with the umpires about that run up. It's a bit soft, so the bowler is skidding a bit as he pivots to deliver.
Well, we see TTCB's Dexter going out there with a hammer. So if you're wondering where the man with the hammer went, or where has he gone, he's going right out in the middle.
Yeah. Just give us the time to run through the Flamingos team. Matthew Patrick, Denzel Antoine Daniel, Ram Sawak, Isaac Ali, Aaron Banki, Rahul Pittiram, Shiva Sankar, Justin Manik, Samir Ali, Ryan Bandu, Nuala Machu, Amrit Das, and Christian Tuton. So that's the team for the Flamingos. So just to give you some information here, Vinod, the table is very interesting at the moment. Where we have the Flamingos, they are on top with 1 win and 1 no result. That no result coming on the first day against the Masqueraders, right here at the Ancient Alley Park. Then we have the Hummingbirds. They're in second place with 3 points, with 1 win and 1 loss. But they had a very good win in their second game, beating the Masqueraders by 113 runs. So that's a huge win, and that put them in the second position at the moment in the tournament. And then we have the Skull Tigers. They are 1 win and 1 loss as well with 3 points. So they are together 3 points with the Hummingbird, but because of that huge win the Hummingbirds had in their second game, that pushed them ahead of the Skull Tigers. And then we have the Masqueraders there in 4th place with 1 point, just that 1 no result, and they lost to the Hummingbirds. So all to play for. At the moment, each team still with a chance of qualifying for the finals.
And this is what you want, you want interest down to the very last day of the preliminary round, and this is what we have here right now. This is a preliminary round play, and on the final day, everyone has to be on their P's and Q's if they are to advance. Well, Dexter is out there with a hammer. I think he needs more than a hammer. I'm looking to the right of me and I'm seeing a rammer coming to join. So there's a hammer and a rammer. I think you were quite right in saying it's pretty loose. It's pretty loose out there. They probably need a heavy roller to deal with that.
Well, the roller was on this morning trying to compact the surface a bit, but it seemed to not do too much with the run-up. And well, that, I mean, it's very dangerous there when your foot is sliding on when you're about to deliver. And it could cause injury to these guys. And I mean, this tournament is really a nice bridge between, or filling the gap between the under 19 setup and the national setup. And this is what you want to see. Most of these players, they tend to get lost in the system after the under 19. And if they don't make it immediately into the national setup, they get lost in the system. So this is a nice way to get these players back into it and give them an opportunity for the selectors to see what they are capable of, and give them another opportunity to get into that national setup.
Yeah, a very good decision by the Trinidad Cricket Board to host this under 23 tournament. It's about bridging the gap, and these players, most of whom you might not have heard of over the last few seasons, no, you're hearing about them, you're seeing them because they're getting this opportunity. So at the moment, the ground staff is coming off. So let's hope that they sorted out that end of the ground, that end of the pitch. But it must play on the mind of the bowler, Manik.
Yeah, definitely. And not just Manik, but the other fast bowlers to follow. It is going to be difficult. Justin Manik, he's one of those who have been, earmarked as one to move up into the national system, and he's already there in the setup, with them practice matches with the national, the national setup and all of that. So, it's good to see these players here, taking advantage of the opportunities that they are getting.
So let's see how he goes. 2 slips, waiting. Driving over the infield. That should go for 4, and it does. Over pitch delivery.
Yeah, and this one, given a bit of width there, Kyle Rupchan, and he tends to play, like to get on the front foot and play those drives. This time he went over the top because you only allowed 2 fielders inside, outside the circle. So he went over the top, over that offside, extra cover, and picked up 4 nice runs.
A very good shot indeed. It was a full pitch. It was wide. And he knew that because of the fielding restriction at the moment that is in place, he could have safely gone over the top, which he did.
Yeah, and this is good to see. More batsmen looking to go over the top than the release. Take advantage of that power play. So the 2 fielders are a deep square leg and a fine leg. So there's acres of room on the offside in particular. Just get over the top, beat the fielders, and the cover is in close. So all he has to do is beat that fielder, and it's 4 runs. So Manik has to be very careful of his line here. He can't stray too much outside that off stump.
Well, yes, he tightened up, and he is now bowling just back of a leg, not giving any drives to Kyle Rupchan, who we know could be pretty aggressive at the top.
Yeah, definitely he could, and this is a smart ball in here, and you could see the captain is there, trying to get his players going. Yes, he has been hit for 4, but he has come back well at 2 deliveries.
Oh, that's a lovely shot down the ground. That should go into the boundary as well there, Rani. Bikram Das just bringing the bat through. Nice high elbows, and they're playing a lovely straight drive.
Yeah, over pitched there by Justin Manik, as you could see. And all Kyle had to do was hit through the line. And he did that expertly, nicely, and straight back past the bowler. No bowler wants to see a ball driven straight back past him. But that's a lovely shot from Kyle, and Kyle, he's quickly on the move here. 8 runs from 4 deliveries, including 2 boundaries. So Manik really has to pull things back here.
This time he's cutting over the top, down to the boundary. That's 4 more. So he's really taken Manik to the cleaners in this opening over.
Yeah, again, we just mentioned it previously, as you could see, short and wide, and deserved the treatment.
Deliberate shot there.
Yeah, definitely. And we said that earlier, he has to keep a nice tidy line and length on that off stump because there's no fielder on that offside in the deep because of the fielding restriction. So he has to keep that, but it was short and wide, and it was dealt with by Rupchan. And he's not going to let those loose deliveries pass so early in the innings.
He has to be careful. He can't get carried away. There's a change in the field. The man goes right back. There's also a deep, fine leg. Square leg has gone into a backward square position, so they've strengthened the onside field now. They've done away with the second slip. Patrick is at the lone slip position. And now backward square goes into that mid-wicket position. So 13 without loss. Let's see how the final delivery goes. Oh, that's a very good delivery.
Well,
good line, beaten there.
Well, that's the delivery should have been bowling. With the field set now in strengthening the offside with a field that cover and extra cover, he was given that allowance to bowl that just full of delivery, not too full, but just back of a length outside that off stump, asking Rupchan really to drive through the offside, which is a better plan. And he has the slip, yeah, and he has in case it goes a tick outside edge, he has the third man in place. So that's a better field setting and a better bowl, a better line of attack from Justin there.
Well, Dexter and his boys out there again, paying some attention to where Manik's feet is landing at the northern end. So this is a situation that reminds me of what happens very frequently at Brian Lager Cricket Academy.
Yes, And in at Brian Lara, we see the groundsman quickly to get to that ball.
Again, looking at the boundaries in the over, that opening over, that was the first one going over mid-off. This to me was the shot of the match so far. Straight back. In the air though, but safely.
But it was there to be hit, to be said.
And then Manik trying to overcompensate by bowling short. He got underneath it, just lifting it away for four. So showing an array of shots there in the first over, Kyle Rupchan.
Yeah, and it's smart batting to it. It's batting to your field. The ball is there. You hit it where the fielder is not, right? So the first one was over pitch, hit it over extra cover for four. The next one it was again over pitch straighter, hit straight down the ground. Then again Manik overcompensating, short and wide, hit over a point for four. So it's smart batting from Kyle Rupchan there, not trying too much. Not trying to be too overly aggressive, but hitting the ball, playing the ball in its merit, as you can see. But to me, that last delivery, that Justin Bull, is where he should have been initially.
There's going to be Shiva Sankar. He is taking up the attack now from the southern end. Lovely stop there at second slip.
Yeah, and that's a good start from Shiva there. Just back off a length outside of the off stump. You could see Cooper was trying to get forward, but it wasn't too full where he could have gotten over it and drive that ball through the covers. So it's a very good line and length from Shiva. Let's see if he can keep it there for now. And he has two slips, so this is good to see from the captain, Patrick. He has given Shiva two slips and a sort of point, a backward point, to work with. So he can bowl those deliveries there in that area. And Shiva, former West Indies under 19 player, he has the ability here.
Oh, that's a lovely shot. Beats mid off and into the boundary for four. Just coming forward, easing onto that front foot. And that's four more. So that takes the score along now to 17. And getting into the act there was Cephas Cooper.
Yeah, again over pitched and dealt with nicely by Cooper. Just driving that, as you rightly say, just pushing that one into the covers. Then look for power, but more placement. All you had to do was beat that fielder there at mid-off, and it's 4 runs. So that's lovely. And the Hummingbirds are dealing in boundaries here. They are dealing in boundaries. So it's a good start for them. Let's see Sankar, what could he do to pull this thing back? He has to get back to that first delivery, that line on line. Keep it there for a couple of deliveries, and then you can use your change-up.
Again, you can see Cooper on the front foot, and they're just waiting for it, allowing it to come on to him. Sankar just getting into his work from the southern end.
Yeah, that's a better delivery again, just back off a length, and allowing the batsman to try to come forward to that. It's a bit difficult to come forward because it's not full enough. But well played by Cooper there, just as you rightly said, allowing it to come to him and guiding it into that area for a single. And this is good. You can see, and it's not just fours, dot ball, dot ball, dot ball. They're looking to rotate the strike as well. So this is very good from the Hummingbirds here.
Cooper has the experience, no doubt. He's the captain of this team. That's a better delivery there by Sankar. So Cooper and Rupchan opening the batting. They're doing pretty well. Both of them former Naparima College students, I might add.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Former. Yes, they are.
It's where they learned
well spotted, sir.
It's where they learned their trade, so to speak.
I wouldn't say where they learned their trade. It's where they played cricket after they learned their trade. But this
runs continues to flow here, Ronnie.
Yeah, this is better from Shiva, just back of a length here. But this time he's straight a bit too straight, and it was talked off the hips there by Kyle Rupchan. but that is where he needs to be, just on that off stump line, with that length. And I think it's going to be difficult. Most they can do is try to work him around for a single, which is fine. You would take that any day. So he just needs to be a little more consistent. Yes, it's his first over, but just needs to keep it there for a couple of deliveries, and then you can try something different. Make the batsman think a bit more.
Sanka. That's good bowling. Equally good batting as well. Just going back again, allowing the ball to come on to him and playing with a very straight bat. See, Hummingbirds manager Stephen Ramke soon is in the front at the front of us with a Panadol Ultra. I don't think he's getting headaches this early in the morning, but especially with his team 19 for 2 after 2 overs.
Yeah, yeah, definitely a good start here from the Hummingbirds, and it's and a good comeback there from Shiva after being hit for 4 of the second delivery. He came back well and just pulling back his length a bit, and made it difficult for the batters. So it's wonderful cricket here, and as you mentioned, it's experienced players. It's the NAMALCO on the 23 Cup here at the Ancient Ali Park in Presal. And just remember, the Hummingbirds, they won the toss and elected to bat first. So they have decided to set a total here. And if they can get a huge score, makes it difficult for the Flamingos, because they have to win. They have to win if they to give themselves a chance to qualify.
So here's Manik, and he has to put that first over out of his mind, just restart. Cut away and runs here. Rupchan slips and still he's back for 2. He's pretty quick between the sticks, Kyle Rupchan. But again, given some width, not really hitting that one, more guiding it to the left of backward point.
Yeah, and that's smart batting, and not trying to overhit those deliveries. Just placing the gap, so it's better for Manik here in the sense. Yes, it's a bit too wide, giving him a little more too much room to guide it, but just back of a length. That's where you want to be, and that's very good bowling, a good comeback there. So maybe he took advice from Shiva, who bowled just back of a length in the previous over, and it's working for him. Let's see if he can stay there for about 2 or 3 deliveries.
Well,
Makes it difficult for the batter.
you'll want to come a little closer to Rupchan, though, judging from what I'm seeing, the way he's holding that ball, he's going for the outswingers, and that's one. That's a very good delivery. Good comeback.
Yeah, definitely. Just back of a length, and that's where you want to be. He's a bit pacey. He's a bit quicker than you expect, and he gets that ball to just nip away from the right hander. So you have to be aware of that.
Banky taking that. Again, that's the area in question, as you can see. It's playing on the mind of the fielding team. Rupchan is giving an exhibition here of batting this morning and stroke play. Protection down there at cover point on the boundary. Rupchan really cutting loose here. He's on the 20 now. Cooper just giving support. So it's 26 without loss. Cooper, experienced player, just giving Rupchan support this morning. Rupchan has really taken the attack to Flamingos. Very important game. The Hummingbirds winning one and losing one. I'm looking at the composition of this Hummingbirds team. Seem to have a lot of players from the south. And the Flamingos team, they seem to have a lot of players from central. Played away again through mid wicket. Runs here. They take one. They're going to come back for two. So it's 30 without loss. This is over number 4. Rupchan has gotten off a rapid start, 24 of 16. Cooper is on 5 of 5. And again, there is some concern with the pitch. This time the southern end. So there has been some loose dirt at the northern end. Now there seems to be something similar at the southern end. So it's 30 without loss in over number 4. And Malik has really been taken around the park, known for 24 in his third over. I think what has happened here, the pitch is really playing on the mind of Manik. His very first delivery, he was uncomfortable, and then he reported it to the umpire, and since then, I think he has that on his mind. So that's the situation at the moment. We take a short break. We'll be right back with continued coverage. Again, it's back off a length and going back deep into his crease is Rupchan. It's keeping the scoreboard ticking, and all the breaks that we're having could play on the mind of the batsman now. Sanka with the second delivery of this new over. Again, right on spot. Cooper keeping it out. Cooper, the former West Indies under 19 player. Of course, there's a no ball, a free hit is coming up. And another West Indies under 19 player, Shiva Sanka, is bowling to him. Oh, short swung away from massive six. It bounces onto the road on the eastern side. I think that's Sesame Street that it lands on. And that's 6 more. So really taking advantage of the free hit. End of the over. 38 without loss. So the bowler's really going for a hammering here this morning after 4. It's 38 without loss. windy morning here at the Ancient Alley Park in Presal. Driving loosely. Has to be careful here, Rupchan. That was not there for that shot. Has to be a bit more circumspect. The run rate of 9.12. Just needs to take his time here. Play each ball on its merit. He has the luxury of doing that after destroying the bowling in the first 4 overs. Oh, that's much better. Without loss here. Good start. Not timing that one properly, so you can see that he wants to get, he's anxious to get after the bowling, and he's getting a bit frustrated, but he just needs to work through this little period in order to continue his innings and get a big one. Struck on the pad, definitely going down the leg side. Stifle appeal, does not find favor with the umpire. The weather has held nicely here in the Presal this morning. Manik. Hoiked away in the air. And he could be in trouble here. Oh, a lovely catch taken. What a catch. The fielder on that occasion had to run around from short mid because it was in the air. He was running backwards. He had to turn quickly. I think what helped him there was the fact that it really went high in the air. So it had a lot of time to settle and complete the catch. So the catch taken, and the first wicket has fallen. 38 for 1. The dangerous Kyle Rupchan has to go, and Manik exacts revenge. same thing, yeah.
You know the things that are slime on
88 for one. So at the moment, the Flamingos will be hoping that the departure of Rup Chan will give them some breathing space, so to speak. The delivery by Sanka moving away from the right-hander. Cooper was equal to the task. Compact looking Cooper so far. Once had a triple hundred in secondary schools cricket. And Sanka keeps probing away, just looking to see if he can force that breakthrough again, that extra wicket. Push the Hummingbirds back a bit. Young Gomez has gone in there now. And he's no slouch with the bat. So Sanka will want to end nicely here. It's about 5 deliveries. Hasn't conceded a run. Whipped away just forward of the umpire. And they're going to come back for 2. So just spoiling the over a bit in the end. 2 runs coming for it. Nevertheless, a wonderful over there by Shiva Sanka. And at the end of 6 overs, it's 40 for 1. Antonio Gomez, the new player in. He's taking his guard. It's from, again, another player from South Trinidad. So it's 40 for 1. Looking to come back, looking to fight back here is Justin Manning. He continues to look at that area with the loose dirt where his feet is landing, and the young man must be concerned about that. Push down the ground, quick single, and that's good running. Gomez was running to the danger end, and he was able to get through. It was his call. He was able to get home for the single. So at the moment, these two looking to consolidate a bit. They got a fantastic start, a rapid start, 38 of 4 overs before Kyle Rupchan perished for 25. So they'll be hoping to bat together. 50 overs is a long, long way to go. He's angling in, and as he has done for the entire morning, just allowing the ball to come into him and working it around the corner. Take 2. Gomez wanted 3. So it's very pleasant weather for cricket here at the moment. Manic. Right on spot. He has really improved since his first 2 overs when he got the wicket off. Kyle Rupchan has brought some sort of respite. It's in his 4th over, 1 for 24. Worked away square. There's protection down there. He was pushing away from his body though. So Cooper goes on to 16. In fact, that's just the players here and probably about 20 or so fans looking on. There's a game across at the National Cricket Centre as well in this very tournament. And across there, Masqueraders playing Scarlet Ibis. And we continue to see the ground staff being kept very busy here as they're now going out to attend to that loose area on the southern side. So I think the plan here is at the end of every over just to continue the compaction, and at the end of 7 it's 45 for 1. Let me welcome back Ronnie Bikram Das, who was away having lunch.
Lunch, you see.
Welcome back, Ronnie.
Thank you very much, Janet. And I wish it was lunch. That's a hint.
Lunch will be here soon.
Okay, thank you very much. Yes. Yeah, so a good start here for the Hummingbirds. On 45 for 1 after 7. And losing that wicket of Kyle Rupchan there. And we saw some good bowling from Shiva Sankar. And this is what we spoke about earlier. Just keeping that ball just back up a length outside the off stump, making it difficult for the batters to score. And that's what we saw from Shiva in the last couple of overs, making things difficult. So they have begun to pull things back here a bit. The current run rate 6.43 at the moment, and they have begun pulling back things slowly and surely. So it's gonna take some effort here, but the captain Cooper is at the crease and he's on 16 from 18, so he is well set. And we know Gomez, very aggressive batter, so he's gonna look to take it to the bowlers, but he may not need to because of the style that they got. He can give himself a chance to get in and then be aggressive later, but let's see how he's going to deal with Shiva here, who's bowling really well from the southern end.
And Sankar's come back good after being roughed up in the early exchanges. And he's hit a spot, so to speak, Ronnie.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we said earlier in terms of just outside that off stump, back of a length, making it difficult for the batters because it's difficult for them to come forward and drive, and then it's not short enough for them to pull. So it's just a matter of them, in that standing there somewhere in the middle or getting the back foot and just defending, or try to work it into the onside and probably get a single, which would be recommended at this point in time. Rotation of the strike.
Hey, Sankar. Going on to the back foot, that one not getting up as much as Gomez thought. Probably an inside edge onto the pad.
Yeah, sound like an inside edge. But again, it's that length making it difficult. But I don't know if to go forward or come back. And standing on the back foot, if one keeps a bit low, you are in trouble. And that's exactly what happened. Lucky for him, he got seems like he got a bit of bat onto it. But again, this is good bowling from Shiva here, as you can see.
Yeah, clearly getting bat onto that.
Yeah, a wonderful piece of bowling here from Shiva Sankar, showing his experience playing at the West Indies youth level.
Again, Gomez standing tall, punching it.
Yeah, and that's it. He's trying to force a shot off the back foot there, just so that he wouldn't get cramped at one end and try to rotate the strike. So, and that is when you're going to force a mistake from the batter, in the batter trying to force a run. So this is all Shiva has to do at the moment. Just Sankar, just stay in that line and length, force the batter to do something wrong, which would bring about his wickets. And Gomez likes to be aggressive, likes to score, and so far he has 3 dot balls, so that's going to play on his mind here.
Sankar's first 12 deliveries went for 18. He had just 2 of the last over. So his nice 9 deliveries, just 2 runs have come. So he has really tightened up nicely. Here he is. Short, pulled away, and that's runs here. That's 4. Quick hands there by the right-handed Gomez, and if you look at it, it rushed on to him. But what saved him there was that he had quick hands there, Ronnie. It wasn't that short.
Yeah, and exactly. He forced Gomez to do something because he had 3 dot ball. So that delivery, the previous delivery, he was on his back foot punching. So this time he tried to make something happen in trying to get forward and look to pull, because yes, all he had to do is beat that mid-wicket fielder and it's 4. So he tried something and it worked for him. But that's that was brought about by the pressure that was placed on him by Shiva Sankar and bowling that line, back of a length, line and length, making it difficult to score. Yes, he got 4 runs, but I would take that as a bowler. You would take that. because you know he's going to try something, and that could bring about his wicket. Playing horizontal bat shots here may not be ideal.
Again, back to that off stump line, pushed away. What I've noticed though, at the northern end, there is some inconsistent bounce.
Yeah, it seems so, but and as you can see, that one got up a little more than the one that they had appealed for the LBW, which he got an inside edge anyway. But again, you can see that little inconsistent, and he's pretty much bowling on more or less the same spot as the Australians would say. He's bowling on a hanky.
Just driving, getting two. Just came forward, not really hitting that hard, just pushed at it. Sanka was not happy with the effort at mid-off, and he's complaining there to the fielder. He wants to continue building that pressure, and that's two more. So score is what, 51? The 50 is up. 51 for 1 after 8.
Yeah, that's a good start from the Hummingbirds, 15 of 8, scoring at 6.38. So they're taking advantage of that good start they got with Rupchan and Cooper in being aggressive, a bit aggressive early on, and taking advantage of some indisciplined bowling from the bowlers. But both Justin and Sanka have settled down to nice tidy line and length, and have bowled really well. Justin picking up that wicket of Kyle in the process.
So after 4 overs from Manic, it seems as if there will be a bowling change at the northern end. Yes, there is a bowling change. Sanka has also 4 from the southern end, and let's see how it goes. 51 coming in of 8 overs in rapid time, really. They are actually 38 after 2 overs running. So the Flamingos, they've fought back well. The last 6 overs, they've given away just 13 runs and have taken a wicket.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be Matthews to take up the attack from the northern end.
Lemuel Matthews.
Correct. Another quick bowler. And he will want to continue that good work that Justin and Sanka have been doing in the last 4 overs or so, and keep that pressure on the batters. Cooper, 16 from 18. That's not bad. It's a good start, considering it's 50 overs that we are playing.
Oh, that's a full pitch delivery, worked away through the onside, and that will run away very close to the boundary. It's picked up now, and let's have a look at the square leg umpire. Of course, Cooper is asking him whether that was a full pitch delivery over the waist, and he says no.
So another good start from Matthews there, a full delivery. Maybe Cooper was not expecting that. That should have been put away. A nice low full toss, but it's difficult to put away those low full toss at times. Nice. Back on a nice line and length there. And he's a tall bowler, so he's going to get a little extra bounce from this wicket here. So the batters now will have to take that into consideration as well, because Manic was a bit short and skiddier. Now he's going with Matthews. He's a bit taller, so he's going to get a little more bounce off the wicket, and he's going to use the wicket a little more. Let's see.
Driving nicely. Cooper continues to look very solid here this morning.
And he's a captain, so he has to play an important innings for his team here. Remember, they need to win to have a chance of making it into the finals. So he has to play an important role in terms of batting, getting a good score on the board. Remember, they won the toss, so they decided to bat. So they're looking to get probably in the vicinity of 250, 300. If they can get there, that will put a lot of pressure on the batting side.
Gomez coming forward, not fully forward. Picks out cover.
And you can see that aggressive nature of Gomez there. After he played that shot straight to cover, he was looking to try and hit it a little harder. But no, it's just about hitting it hard. It's about placing it. Just to the right or to the left of the fielder, and it's 4 runs. So maybe it's a little more about timing rather than power for him. So he needs to think about that.
White signal.
So not a bad start here from Matthews. It's 4 runs from 4 deliveries. But he needs to be a little more consistent. Good ball, bad ball, good ball. He needs to get a string. And as they always say, you bowl a string of 3 or 4 good deliveries. You tend to make the batter do something indifferent, which could bring you a wicket.
Trying slow delivery, comes out full. Also falls to the ground with the forward momentum. And not a bad over at all there. Matthews, first delivery and last being full tosses. Other than that, he was pretty okay. In fact, I think there's 1 delivery to go in the over.
Yeah, but I think he's unhappy with that run up there. It's really causing some problems for the bowlers in that northern end. You can see our cameraman. Some good work there. You could count the blade of grass on that wicket there.
I think we should send them to count it.
Yeah, that's wonderful. So it's really causing a bit of problem, and you can't afford it. Every time your foot slips or you don't grip properly, it will cause you to topple over. Because remember, the spikes help grip into the ground, which helps give you that stability to deliver. Every time your foot slips back, it causes you to topple over. And that's a bit of a problem because it can cause you to fall, cause injuries. That's where you get your hamstring pull and all those things. So it's very difficult, especially for the fast bowlers. It's a lot of pressure being placed on that leg. Could go into the physics of it there, but that would not be right at this point in time.
End of the over. At the end of 9, it's 56 for 1.
Yes. It's nice cool conditions here at Inchinali Park in Brisbane. Again, you can see the groundsmen going out there to do a bit of gardening on that area, trying to make it suitable for the fast bowlers. And in the meantime, the players and the batters will get a quick drink. It's not hot out there, it's cool, a nice gentle breeze going across the ground. So it's nice and cool for the players. But running and bowling out there, you still need that extra drink, that extra boost of energy. So looks like it's going to be a change in bowling from the southern end as well. And it looks like the skipper himself, Patrick.
Yeah, there's the West Indies, former West Indies under 19 all-rounder Matthew Patrick. He's the captain of the team. It's coming from the southern end, so Shivasankar, after his 4 overs, went for 26. They tightened up a bit towards the end. He's out of the attack now. I might have considered giving him 1 more.
Yeah, because he's really doing something different, causing a little problems for the batters. But I mean, the skipper, it's 4, and you're right. I would have tempted to give him another.
I think he was in a zone.
Correct.
He came back well. He was in a zone. He was bowling well. So I think Patrick might have considered giving him another over. But we'll see how it goes. For the meantime, it's going to be the right arm off spinner. Short backing away. I'm keen to see the assistance he would get here at Inchinali Park. Normally this track favors the slower bowlers.
Yeah, it tends to be a slower track of late. Back in the days, it was always a quick track. nice for batting,
Hmm.
but it's now more spin friendly. It's a bit slower.
Well, he did get some grip. I can see how slow it is though, but he did get some grip and turn, edged, tongue through the vacant third man area. So what was Gomez thinking there? All of a sudden, he just decided to charge.
Well, that's what I've been speaking about earlier. That's the nature of Gomez's game. He likes to be aggressive. He don't like to absorb too much dot balls. And with the spinner, he feels he has an opportunity here to attack, to get to the bowler. But I mean, this was very good bowling by Matrin, pulling the length back.
He needs to look at him. He needs to assess the amount of assistance that the pitch is giving as well.
Well, he saw one, and then he went after the second.
I guess for him that was enough.
Seems so.
It's Patrick. Oh, that's a good line. Better than anything else was the line there. And at the moment we're seeing some spectators on the eastern end. In fact, a number of them there below the mango trees.
Yeah, and that's the parents of a number of these guys across there. Yeah, that's some of the parents of a number of these guys across there. It's a nice vantage point across there.
Yeah, it's really nice. I mean, it's good to see that they're out supporting. But second work day of the year, and parents are lucky enough to have a day at the cricket running.
Yeah, that's how it is sometimes.
For you, I think that's how it is all the time.
I'm working, sir.
So, first of many matches that goes right through, and they're gonna go back for two. Ali hasn't had the best time out there, I dare say.
Yeah, he got a bad bounce the first delivery of the over. Dealt with it nicely, but after that, it was everything straight to him. And, the outfield didn't seem it's not that smooth a surface, so he's a bit wary of that bad bounce, and it's really getting to him. Again, he's into the attack, into the action.
So even unnoticed, Gomez has gone up to 15 of 17. Cooper is 19 of 22. End of the over, the end of the first 10. I'll give it to the Hummingbirds. They're 63 for 1.
Yeah, definitely. As you could see, some of the spectators there, that mango tree that you were talking about. Serious discussion over the game there. Yes, having a nice discussion over a drink or two. So it's gonna be all out spin attack now. So after one over, Matthews is off the off the attack.
I think he's unhappy with the conditions at that end there, Matthews, and Patrick doing the right thing. If he's unhappy and uncomfortable, it makes no sense bowling him. Get the spinners on.
It's Sami Ali. He's gonna take up the attack from the northern end. Another one of those young guys who really, did well at the youth level, played for the West Indies on the 15 as well. And, the board sees these guys as those who would move up to that next level. So, this is, as we said before, it's a perfect opportunity for these guys to come and showcase their talent, show what they are capable of. There's a bit too much width given there and cut away nicely by Cooper. So let's see. We saw Gomez earlier in the previous over. Look at one and ran down to the other. Let's see what he's going to do this time. Well,
Well, he has looked at one.
so let's see what the next step will be. If he's going to follow suit from the previous over. Let's see if he's sticking to the script.
So, working this one away, gets two. Right in front of the street. Is that Sesame Street?
No, it's not.
It's not. Sesame Street should be close by, I think.
No, Sesame Street is lower down. That's past. That's if you go into Freeport side. So you have to pass the school, you pass the bridge, then you pass the cemetery on the right-hand side. When you reach the Y, you take the left and then go.
That's Sesame Street.
Yes, you'll get Sesame Street will be there.
I think Dennis Ramden was born around that area.
Yes, actually, the house opposite Sesame Street, the street itself, house opposite there. He lived there. Ravi Rampal, he lived in Sapate. That's straight. When you go reach the cemetery Y, you go straight. And he's from there.
There's Ali. Getting turn, but again the track is slow, so it's slow turn.
Yeah, I think he's a bit too short as well. Allowing the batters to get on that back foot and cut him away easily. He needs to bring the batters on the front foot. If he could bring them on the front foot, it brings that outside edge into play because he has a slip fielder as well. So he needs to be a bit more full and ripping that one across the right-handers and making it difficult for them, bringing that outside edge in play, asking them to drive. And it's going to be difficult to drive with the ball moving, spinning across the right-handers. So he needs to be a bit fuller. Let them chip down the wicket and hit him. That's fine. It's an opportunity for him to get a wicket. So he needs to be a bit fuller.
So far, they're building a really good foundation.
Yes.
Hoping for an onslaught later.
Well, that is what is required. If these two can, take it to like, 30th over or so, I mean, we're asking a lot, but if they can stay there 25, 30 overs, it's going to be a lot easier for the batters coming in the end, the big hitters, to accelerate and get that big score that they're looking for. But it's about, this is batting sensible. This is what Cooper is doing here. I must compliment him for that. He's looking to put away the bad balls, push the ball around, get the singles. And Gomez looks to be a bit more aggressive. So it's going to be a nice partnership. This one is swept away nicely. It's going to go. Oh, the fielder does really well in that square boundary. And they get just one.
Yeah, excellent shot. And gains him only one because of the field that is set. Pretty deep on the onside.
Again, Gomez just hanging at the crease, staying in the crease and looking to hit from there. He needs to be a bit more selective in his shots.
Yeah, I think he's been a bit too frenetic, Gomez. He's gone up to 19 of 23. Hasn't been too pleasing on the eyes because Cooper, the other end, 21 of 25, has been really a perfect pit here.
Yeah, definitely. Again, no footwork, just looking to get the hands through the ball. And it's not really working well for him. He needs to just calm down a bit. As you rightly said, a bit too frenetic. And he could see the Cooper is just having a little chat with him. He'll tell him, just calm down. Play the ball on its merit. We're going to score. You don't have to try anything too much.
I think it's just about keeping a discipline to Gomez. You keep your ball a discipline line and length to Gomez. More than likely, he'll give his wicket away.
Yeah. And that's what's happening again. He hit the ball straight to the field and was looking for a run. And the captain had to send him back and tell him get in his crease. So he needs to be, he needs to calm down here. And this is good on the captain, Cooper. There you can see some of the spectators having a little chat about the game. And you could see senior players. So they would have a lot of experience here watching cricket at this ground, I'm sure. So yeah, the captain, he needs, Gomez just needs to settle down a bit. They are going pretty well at the moment. You don't need to try too much.
You almost feel every time Gomez is on strike, something can happen.
Yeah, definitely. Sammy Raleigh again a bit fuller this time, bringing the batter forward. This is good. Again, wonderful from Samir Ali. So he has learned from that first over, and he's pitching it up a bit more and asking the batter to come forward, drive, or chip down the wicket or do something like that, which is wonderful. But again, sensible cricket from Cooper here in terms of just seeing that one slightly short, getting back on the back foot and punching it to the point region, picking up an easy single. So this is good cricket here. Good cricket here from both sides. Again, Gomez trying to do something out of the ordinary. He's really trying hard to get himself out here, Gomez. And he's 19 from 27. There's no need for him to try too much. Just play the ball nicely. There you go. Outside off stump, cut away, an easy single. That's all he needs to do. And stay with the captain. The longer you stay there, the easier it gets. And he will be able to play those big shots later on, but he has to stay, get himself in. Oh, that's short and pulled away by Cooper. That's first thing. It's good over there. Good comeback over from Samir Ali. And 2 overs costing him just 7 runs. And that's the first drinks break. So we're going to have the first drinks break here of this innings. The Hummingbirds, remember, they won the toss and they elected to bat first. They are currently 73 for 1 after 13. Gomez on 20 and Cooper and Batanaisi on 23. The batsman to out, Kyle Rupchan. We'll be back after we take a break as well. Yes, welcome back here at Ancient Alley Park in Prissal. Remember, it's the NAMALCO Under 23 Cup. It's the third round match here between the Flamingos and the Hummingbirds. And the Hummingbirds, they won the toss and elected to bat first. And they are currently 73 for 1 after 13 overs. Matthew Patrick, captain of the Flamingos. He's going to continue from the southern end. Cooper looks really solid on 23 from 30, and he would want to get a good knock here for his team. And Mikhail Rupchan, the only batter to out thus far. Caught Amrit Das, bull Justin Manik for 25. That's 2 more for Cooper. He moves on to 25, batting nicely here for his team, and his team would want him to get a big score here. If he gets a big score, it's going to be very good. And Amrit Das is off the field at the moment. Have the ice pack in his hand. So keeping things tight here. Matthew Patrick is 2 over, none for 12. Gomez, sorry, that's Cooper. Again, looking for a single. It's not there. Very good work by the fielder there. That's Turton. Very good work by Turton there in that point region. You tend to have the best fielders in that region. Normally, I know at the youth level, Amrit Das normally field at that region. But he's off the field at the moment. Keen, nice bowling. That one a bit quicker there from Patrick. But nicely played by Cooper. Looks solid, as was mentioned before by my colleague Vinod Mamchan. And he would want to continue. And so, very good over. Very good over there from Patrick. Just conceding 2 runs to start. Normally something would happen in that over after the drinks break. Tend to get a wicket where the batters, they try to mentally focus themselves again in starting over after the drinks break. But Cooper, as I said before, looks really solid, and he continued that mindset in terms of staying there and scoring runs. So Samir Ali. Yes, there you could see Amrit Das just getting some treatment on that finger. He's generally a very good fielder and left arm, back of the arm Chinaman bowler, very good player, Amrit Das. So it looks like he seems to get a cut on the middle finger of his left hand, which is his bowling hand. So Samir Ali continues. Very good work. That's, as you just saw on your screen there, that's Raul Piti Ram. There you can see Raul supporting his bowler here. That's very good work from him. He's a very good leg break bowler as well. Very good left arm batter. So nice tidy bowl in here, and you can see that's it. Aaron Banky there behind the stumps for the Flamingos. Aaron Banky, another left-handed opening batter, played for Trinidad on the 17 as well as on the 15. Very good player, Aaron Banky. One of those who again get left behind after that on the 19 where he did well. And this again is a perfect opportunity for them, these players, to showcase their ability, their talent to the selectors. So, Samir Ali here looking to bowl a maiden. Oh, that's a wide. Spoil the over there. Good work from Aaron Banky. You could see the manager and the physio dealing with Amrit Das. Samir Ali, let's see if he can finish this over good here. Excellent bowling, as I said. Pitching this one up a bit. So he has learned from his first over where he was a bit too short and wide and was cut away a couple times well. But he has learned from that and has bowled a bit fuller, a bit straighter, and it's difficult. But at the end of that day, it's good to see Gomez, the way he played that over. He wasn't trying to do anything extraordinary. He played the ball on its merit. Got forward, push it back to the bowler, got back, defend it if it's not there to cut. So this is good, this is sensible. So it shows that in the break, he probably is coach, the manager, probably had a little chat with him, tell him it's time to settle down. Let's play proper cricket shot. Let's build a partnership here for the team. So Matthew Patrick continues from the southern end. And he's bowling really well here for his team. Oh, that's a full toss, and you can see he's distraught with himself, pushing that one a bit of misfield, and they're gonna get back for two. Oh, that's brilliant piece of running there. That's good, well spotted by Gomez and Cooper. Bit of misfield there, and they ran too quickly for that second. So excellent work here from this pair. So the score moves on to 78 now. Patrick wasn't happy with that delivery and that piece of fielding. But again, back to that line and length. Oh, that's an excellent piece of fielding there by Turton. He was quick to that one and released it even quicker. And had Cooper in a spot of bother. So this is excellent from the Flamingos here. They have really pulled things back. The run rate now has dropped to 5.15. At one point in time, they were going at 6.5. So some excellent work here by the spinners. To the Pacers, the end of their spell had bowled really well, and the spinners have continued to keep that pressure on the batters. And again, nicely by Gomez. He has settled down here after the drinks break, and he's not as frenetic as we saw initially in his innings. He's really coming forward on the back foot, pushing the ball around, looking for that single, looking for that run. Not trying to be too overly aggressive. Oh, that's a bad delivery. He is upset with himself there. He thought he should have put that one away. I said, welcome back, Mr. Vinod Mamchan.
Thanks a lot, Ronnie. So at the moment, the Hummingbirds continue to build an impressive foundation here. There's 79 for 1. Gomez has seen a lot of a strike. He's on 20 of 37. Cooper is on 28 of 37 as well. Remember, Cooper opened the batting with Kyle Rupchan. They had an opening stand of 38 before Rupchan left for 25. Rupchan was ultra aggressive this morning and lost his wicket as he tried to pull Justin Manick over mid-wicket. Ball took a leading edge, just went over the umpire's head, and a lovely running catch there taken by Ali. So at the moment, it's going to be Ali to continue from the northern end. Samir Ali. Yes, bowled his 3 overs, none for 8. Outside the off stump, there's a loud appeal by Denzel James. Shakes his head, says not out. That one a bit short. Cooper's eyes lit up. Oh, that's a beauty. That went the other way there, Ronnie. And well. Cooper didn't know too much about that.
Well, it bounced a little more than they expected because it hit the top of the glove of the keeper as well. So the keeper didn't know too much about it, as you can see Banky there. Just looking at the wicket. I wanted looking to see where that one hit. As you can see in the replay. Bounced a little more than they expected. Just passed that glass really close to that off stump. So this is an excellent comeback here from Samir Ali after his first over was a bit indifferent. And he has bowled really well. Just a wide in the previous over. So he's really keeping the pressure on here. So there's lots of space on the onside as well as the offside. Just that two fielders inside the circle on the offside, that's cover and backward point, and just the mid wicket inside the circle on the onside. So as well as the short fine leg. So there's lots of this one was driven nicely, beating the fielder at mid wicket, and it also beat the fielder at that long off position.
Well, I can't understand that. Manik seems to have given up the chase. Let's have a look at this. There it was. Oh, in fact, from our angle, it looked as if he was giving up the chase, but actually that was away from him. Apologies to the young man. So, just over pitching there, Ali.
Yeah, the previous ball was a bit short, and he overcompensated it this time around. But it's
Sweeping and sweeping well. That's 4 more. Away from backward square. And that's 4. Let's have a look here again. A poor effort there by the fielder.
Yeah, that's the second misfield for him, and immediately Matthew Patrick is moving him out of that area into a less traffic.
Is that Das?
It's not. No, Amir Das is off the field. He has an injured finger. He's sitting just in front of us, actually.
Oh, I thought that was him.
That's Daniel Ramsawak. He's the substitute fielder.
.88 for 1 after 17. They're well on, truly in this. The Hummingbirds, they know that if they win here, they can further their ambitions in this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. The Hummingbirds, they need to win. And if they win here, that'll take them on to 6 points, which would more or less guarantee them a place in the finals.
Remember, the finals is on Saturday at the National Cricket Centre in Hoover. Balmain, to be exact.
Yes. So it's a bit overcast now here at the International Park in Bristol. Let's hope that the rain would keep away, because we have a good game on here at the moment.
The clouds are high and it's windy out here, so one hopes that it can just blow away. But we don't know what is coming behind that.
So, while you were out, I was talking about Gomez. After the drinks break, he came out with a different purpose. He came out with a bit more attitude, or a bit more, self-control in terms of his shot selection. He actually played ball on his merit, block a few, and look to work the ball around. And he saw in the last over, if it's over pitched, he played that nice cover drive. So maybe after, during that drinks break, he had a discussion with the manager, the coach, and they told him, you need to settle down. There's no need to go, frenetic as you mentioned before, and he did settle down, and he started to play wonderful shots as we saw in the last over. Two wonderful shots.
Well, Cooper seems to be getting a bit anxious here, and normally it leads to things like that. Dropped. Ali just not holding on to it.
Much. Patrick is disappointed. Well, all the guys would be disappointed. It was a perfect opportunity to remove Cephas Cooper.
The good delivery there from Patrick was quicker, and he was looking to play the sweep shot. That should have been taken in and out of the hands of Ali. So Patrick was not happy about that. So seeing before, you could have seen even the previous delivery when Cooper was just trying to hit him out of the ground. Now all of a sudden he lost composure, and that could have led to his dismissal.
Yeah, last couple of deliveries we saw Cooper a bit playing some shots that he wasn't playing before. He trying to be a bit aggressive, and there's no need to. He can just push the ball around, get singles, 4-5 singles in the over, and you will get a bad ball you can put away.
I think
that's all you need right now.
His role should be to bat as deep as possible.
Exactly. He has to take that lead.
It's the end of the over, the end of 18, 93 for 1.
Yes, Gomez on 30, Cooper on 32. So has been a very exciting over. A lot of action took place in that over. We had a drop catch. We had some wonderful shots. Some individual shots from the captain. But at the end of the day, both of them still there. It's only one wicket have fallen. Should have been two. That drop catch there by Samir Ali. Let's see if he can make up for it now with the ball. And he's bowling to Cooper. So let's see if he can make up here by getting this wicket of Cooper. It wouldn't have cost them too much.
An appeal, not out. So Ali continues to be impressive. Got some runs in his last over though, but prior to that, he had conceded just 6. He had 11 in his last over. It's been a bit too short though, if I may be critical of him. It's been a bit too short, and when he tries to compensate for that, he's over pitching. Just needs to go in that region where the batsmen don't know if they come forward or back. Whilst they're thinking about that, he can go with the edge.
Yes, that's exactly.
Swept away beautifully for 4. Gomez, as Ronnie is saying, is looking a different man after the water break.
Yeah, definitely. He has played some wonderful shots, and it's proper cricket shots he are playing at the moment. In terms of the ball is there to be hit. It was full over pitch on that off stop, and he played a proper sweep shot. Yes, a bit of misfield there by the fielder Daniel, but as you can see, that's 2 in a row for him.
Well, he's not having a good day, isn't he? Let's put it like this, he's had better days on the cricket field. 98 for 1. And as you can see, Ronnie Bikram Das is here at Bresal, where he grew up playing cricket. He's having another role, a different role this time. It's going to be Ali. And all of a sudden, Gomez is committed to whatever shot he's playing. I think that's the difference. There's nothing half-hearted about anything anymore. He's committed. It's either he's forward or back.
Yeah, that's wonderful, and I think it's because the drinks break. They probably had a little chat with him, and he has settled down now, and you can see he wants to be there. He wants to score. And you have to respect the bowler. They will bowl good balls. So there's no need to try anything differently. You will get that ball where you can put away, and he has been putting away the bad balls.
You can see some of the South, well, the Hummingbird players. Basically, you look at the Hummingbird team, and it's a South team. Their coach Amin Fojini is there. Tariq Mohammed, he'd be anxious to get a knock. In front, you can see Justin Gangu.
And BK,
Yes.
Joseph.
BK Joseph, former West Indies under 19 player. Your very good friend Anil Lakan has claimed all these players. So all these players are his.
Yes. So Joachim as well.
Matthew Patrick. It's been tight here, Matthew Patrick. Oh, he would not be happy with the overthrow.
That celebration you hear in the background is the 100 up for the Hummingbirds. It's 100 for one.
Yeah, 100 for 134 to Gomez. Cooper has been there since the start.
So Matthew is into his sixth over. I think it's time for a change. You have a lot of bowlers there you can try.
But he hasn't done badly, Matthew Patrick. Probably that is why he continues. Again, even in this over, he has been right on spot. The last over, he should have removed Cephas Cooper.
Yeah. But you see, with long spells like this, the batters tend to settle down to the bowler and makes it easy for them to play shots.
Oh, that's a terrible bounce. This time you can't fault Ali.
Yeah, that's a difficult one for him. It's a good shot. Oh, he's lucky he got away from that one. That could have been serious.
Yeah, he was right behind it, looking to cover it. All of a sudden, it took a bounce right in front of him.
Yeah, he did well to evade that one. So yes, the skipper wouldn't be happy in conceding a boundary, but so there seems to be a slight drizzle around the ground now.
Yeah, side drizzle sweeping across the ground.
So you can see some movement from the ground staff, and the umpires they are not really moving. They are continuing the game, but the ground staff is heading towards the covers at the moment. But the umpires, they are out in the middle. They are decided to continue with the game. So it's Samir Ali. It's a bit heavy out there at the moment, but who says cricket don't play in the rain?
Well, it's actually playing in the rain here in Crystal. I feel though it might well be a passing cloud.
It seems so, but but it's a bit heavier now.
it seems to be dissipating as we're speaking. I seem to be getting more rain under the pavilion than out. Yeah, so it has basically dissipated. Good call there by the umpires. Just behind the side screen, you can actually see just how misty it is across by those trees. It's going to be Sammy Raleigh to continue. He's in his 6th over. Spin twins are on here.
Some discussions out there between Turton and some of the other fielders as they realize Gomez have been backing up a bit away from his crease, so they are looking to see if they can run him out.
So Cooper goes to 40 now.
Yeah, and Gomez now looks really good on 35, I must say. He looks like he wants to get a big score here now.
Should be going for 2, but no. Wheeler down at point, covers it well and thinks properly. And Ali was in the wrong place. He was actually in front of the stumps. So rain is again with us.
Yeah, had he been behind the stumps, it was a nice opportunity there for run out because Gomez was way down the wicket.
Yeah, but credit to the fielder down at the point boundary. He saw what was going on and he immediately, in fact, I think it's Manic down there. He did not go into the gloves of Banky. Banky was calling for it, but he saw the opportunity at the non-strikers end. And in the end, Ali was in front of the stumps. He stopped the ball. That could have gone on to the stumps.
Yeah, definitely he should have been behind the stumps. And Isaiah Ali was backing up as well. So he should have left that one. But, had he been behind the stumps as a spin bowler, he had enough time to get behind the stumps.
So there's a change of bowling. You've been calling for a change on this end.
It is Isaiah Ali.
It's going to be Isaiah Ali.
Yeah. A lot of talk about him at the youth level. He played at the various youth division. Played for Central. Played for Press Dragoners.
Oh, he's a pressure corners boy. So let's see what he
well
brings.
As Banky, as well as Pitiram.
Well, let's see what he brings to the party.
Just had to throw that one in.
Antonio Gomez, I think, with some Shiva boys.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He's a very tight bowler. He don't spin the ball too much. He's a ball light, nice line and length. Wicket to wicket bowler. Why? No ball.
Well, no ball called. And the free hit will be coming up. I think it's for the extra fielder outside of the circle.
Yes. Yes, there's only 3 of them inside the circle, so he has to have one more inside.
Down the ground, straight down the ground.
Oh!
And Matthews makes a meal of that.
Well. The feeling hasn't been of the best from the Flamingos here. Look at that. Straight through the hands. 4 runs. The skipper has a bright smile on his face. I'm sure he wanted to see much more. But
So Ali just straying there.
not a good start for him in this over.
Oh, lovely stop. Lovely stop there at point.
That's 2-10. Very good fielder. Very good batter as well.
He has been in the Red Force setup in terms of the trials. Oh, that should be a no ball. Slashed away down to third man for 4. And the signal comes down for a no ball. Full pitch delivery. So,
And it should be another free hit coming up. Just waiting for the umpire to signal. He hasn't signaled as yet. But it should be another free hit coming up.
yes, he did signal the no ball. Probably forgot to signal the free hit. The Cooper, he is on, well, at his half century, we are told. So Cooper has reached his half century. Covering good ground, Manic on that occasion. Good return.
I think that's Manik out there. Manik is not a left-hander. Manik is feeling that short mid-wicket.
Just giving him the strike here. Gomez, he's on 35, I believe. Yes, and Ali, a presentation college Shugona student, not enjoying his first over.
Yeah, it was an indifferent over from him.
14 coming. 2 no balls. One of the no balls was not his fault, of course.
And the misfield as well.
Yep.
So had it not
And a
been for
wide.
that no ball, you wouldn't have had the misfield. So it would have been a different over. So that's 5 plus runs would have been eliminated.
Well, the ground staff, they're standing by. But I don't see the need for them just at this point in time. $121 for the loss of 1. So they're looking at a huge target here, the way things are going.
Yeah, well, as you said before, they would want to get within 250, 300 batting first, because remember, you won the toss and elected to bat first, so you would want to get a huge total on the board, and that itself would put a lot of pressure on the team batting second. And remember, it's a must-win situation for the Hummingbirds as well.
Edged and gone. Too close to cut, and we could have heard that. I heard that edge from here.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. Good catch from the keeper, Banky, there, in staying up to get that one. But a very timely wicket here for the Flamingos. They were looking pretty flat outside there, having a lot of misfield, and the was not going their way. But a good comeback here from Samir. He was bowling really well in his previous over and picking up that wicket, that important wicket of the captain, Cooper.
So see for Cooper goes, caught behind. Good knock by the young man. Disappointed, of course. He would have wanted to have turned that into 100. So Gomez is still there, and now MBK Joseph is the man going out there, another hard-hitting batsman. Gomez is set, so Joseph initially will just want to give him the support. $122 for 2. This is an opportunity here now for the Flamingos to probably look to push them back a bit, see if they can get another wicket, get Joseph before he settles. He could be dangerous.
Yeah, definitely.
Here's Ali. And it's right on spot.
Yeah, this is good here from Ali, and that would give a big boost here to the Flamingo side. Give them a little pep in the step. If they can get a wicket or two more here, put more pressure back onto that Hummingbird side batting order.
Good over from Ali. Continues to keep it tight. 7 overs, 1 for 26 from him in a score of 122 for 2 after 23. Shows how good his work has been today.
Yeah, definitely. Good work from the Hummingbirds, the captain. A good knock from him. But here, Gomez now. Gomez will have to pick up the mantle and trying to bat through the innings. He's on 37 from 51, and if he can bat through to the rest of the innings, he's going to get a good total. He can get close to 100 here and put his team in a very good position. But the Flamingos, they're ringing in the changes. Well, actually, it's going to be Isaiah Ali. He's going to continue.
So Ali gets a second over. He'll want to do a lot better than the first.
Yeah, definitely.
That one coming on quicker. Gomez on the back foot.
Okay, that's good bowling. Good work again from the keeper. Banky has been good behind the stumps thus
Yes,
far.
he has been. Banky has been very tidy. Took a wonderful catch. Stayed low. Was able to complete the catch in the last over to dismiss Cephas Cooper.
And you can see the Flamingo players now, they are in it here. They are supporting each other. The fielding has been lifted with that wicket.
Much better over here from Isaiah Ali.
Yeah, and sensible batting from Gomez as well. He just lost the captain, Cooper, in a very good partnership. And he has decided he's going to be the one now to bat through. So he's not going to play any bad shots. He's just going to play the ball on its merit. If it's there, he's going to go forward or backward. He's asking for a change of bat now. Not happy with that one at the moment. It has scored him 37 runs thus far. But he wants another one. Oh, this is good from Ali. He's a bit slower here, Ali. Isaiah Ali. And an excellent over. It's a maiden over from him. So this is very good. After that expensive first over, cost him 14. He has backed it up with a maiden here. He came back well. So this is excellent from Isaiah Ali. So it's 122 after 24. And as Vinod said before, it's going to be a huge total. Normally you tend to double the score after 30. But at the moment, it's after 24, it's 122. So they can get within the vicinity of probably 275 and up. I think it's going to be a very challenging total. It's going to be another change. So Samir Ali, an excellent spell for him. Bowling, I believe, was 6 overs. Picking up that important wicket of Cooper. It's going to be Bandu. Yes, it's Ryan Bandu. He's going to take up the attack from the northern end. Another excellent player.
Yes, Bandu. Good delivery to start with. So Bandu, former La Prima College player.
Yes, he is. Yes, he
Left
is.
arm.
I was waiting for you to come on and say that.
I'll give you one though. He's from Central. He's a Central Zone player.
And I was waiting for you to say that part as well.
Yes, Bandu. There's a joke that goes around at Prima College. There's a guy who resembles him that used to play for Naps as well. Was not as proficient as a spinner as Bandu. And when that guy was bowling, they call him Bandont.
Yeah, I heard that around a few times.
Driving. Sanka gets a good bounce. And Joseph is off and running.
Yeah, so this is good. A good start here from Bandu. And they really have been going to pull things back here for the Flamingos. So Samirari had an excellent spell from the northern end. And Bandu now want to keep that pressure on, continue to build pressure, build dot balls, and that will lead to wickets. But they will have to contest with Gomez, who's well set here, and looks like he wants to bat through the innings.
Short, and it takes a leading edge. Going back deep, looking to turn it away. Took a leading edge, but there was no one there at the squarish mid wicket.
Well, that's a new bat he got, and immediately had an edge on it.
He's looking at it. So what will also help the Hummingbirds here is the left-right combination of both Gomez and Joseph. These two would have played a lot of cricket together, coming through the ranks, the youth ranks down at South Zone.
Yeah, but Bandu's coping well thus far.
Oh, that's well bowled. He's mixing it up nicely here, Bandu.
So another excellent over. Very good going from Bandu in his first over. Just conceding 1 run. So the previous over was a maiden. Now this over was just went for 1. So this is excellent work. Actually, it went for 2. They had a bye in there.
But what happened here, Ronnie? It'll test the mettle of these two guys. Whether they can weather the storm. Those little periods where runs are dried up. You have to understand and know how to work through those periods, and that is what makes you a good player. When you can think on your feet, when you can play through these little dry spells, so to speak, and hold on and wait for the bad balls and put it away.
Yeah, it's scenario batting or situational cricket where you play according to the situation. So the situation of the game is that at the moment they have just lost their captain who was batting really well. So it's just a matter for them now to consolidate a bit. Gomez is set, yes. He will look to get the rotate the strike, push the ball around, get the singles, put away the bad ball, while MBK now tries to build an inning, build a partnership here with Gomez. So they could afford, because of the start that they had, they could afford to give themselves a couple overs to work into the partnership. And then they can, you bat freely. As we saw with that partnership between Cooper and Gomez, they started off a bit shaky, but eventually as they stayed there, it got easier and easier for them until they were scoring pretty freely. So they have to realize that you need, on pitches like this, you need to get yourself in. Give yourself a little chance.
I think what Patrick should do here at this point in time is put a first slip in place with Ali taking the ball away from the left-handed Joseph. Joseph has just come in, so you want to put pressure on the new batsman.
I agree. Put fielders in and around the eye line of the batter. Oh, that's an excellent shot. Just pulling that fielder, that's Justin, in that area to prevent that shot. And he placed it in between the two of them.
A beautiful shot. Look at him. Just coming forward and extending those levers and taking his hands through the ball. Lovely shot indeed there by Joseph.
See, he's still keeping the fielder as Justin Manick in there in the circle. Let's see if, and this time he just pushes it. So MBK, he has that ability to push the ball into the gaps, find the gaps. He has the ability to hit the ball very hard as well. So if he can get going here, it's going to be difficult.
Good single. This is good. Looking to rotate the strike. Get Gomez back on strike. He has been in there for 60 deliveries. He scored 38.
So, excellent cricket here from the Hummingbirds. And putting that pressure back onto the Flamingo bowlers.
Gets it on the full. Can't beat mid off. It's the end of the over. The end of 26 is 130 for 2.
So this partnership here, an excellent one for the Hummingbirds. If they can continue here, that's Gomez and MBK. As you said before, they have batted together at the various age groups, youth level cricket in the South Zone. So they would be familiar, and you could see that. We saw that actually in the run in between the wickets with that quick single. They immediately set off for that one. So Flamingos need to get a couple wickets here to pull things back a bit more.
I like the look of Bandu though in that first over. It was a probing first over. Joseph has to look at him closely here.
And this is smart. That's the best way to play the spinners. If you're unsure, get to the pitch of the ball, push it down the ground for an easy single. Rotation of the strike, as you mentioned before, left hand, right hand combination makes it difficult for the bowler as well. So you're posing a different question for the bowler every time, as well as keep the run ticking over.
So Badu keeping him in check, both batsmen keeping them in check here at the moment. So say delivery is just conceding what, 2 runs? Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside, and that's 4. A brilliant shot through the offside. Over pitching there, Bandu, and just coming forward nicely, as you can see there, in the approved fashion. That's 4.
Yeah, over pitch and a bit of width given, so it was easy for Gomez to drive through the line, through that offside for 4. So he needs to be a bit tighter. So he has bowled pretty well in terms of his line close to the batsman, not allowed him to free the arms. But this time he allowed Gomez to free his arm there, and he found the gap expertly and picked up 4. So this is what we see from Gomez here. This is excellent batting from him. He's not trying to hit the leather of the ball. He's just trying to push the ball into the gaps and pick up runs. And that is smart. And that's what you expect after losing your skipper.
So Gomez nearing a half century as well. His captaincy for Scooper got 51. Kyle Rupchan got 25.
Yes. So this is excellent going from Gomez here, and he will want to continue. He's getting good support here from MBK thus far. He's on 7 from 12, and he's looking to put away the bad ball. He's looking to rotate the strike all the time. So this is very good cricket from the Hummingbirds. Oh, that's poor from Bandu. He should have gotten that one. It was hit straight back to him. But again, you could see MBK looking to rotate the strike, looking to get a single, not allow too much dot ball. So, very good going here. Here you have a little discussion between the captain and a couple of senior players in terms of what's the plan, the strategy for the next few overs. Looks like Isaiah, he's going to continue from the southern end.
So 23 overs to go. Look, they'll be looking to get up. It's probably about 100, 115 that.
Yeah. Oh, that's poor. That's poor cricket. And again, it's that man. He's really having a fun time in the field.
Yeah, the ball seems to be following him as well.
Yeah. But again, there you could see MBK looking to rotate the strike, looking to try and score. If it's not try by hitting a boundary, he's looking to find the gaps, get singles. So the Flamingos here need a period of tight bowling. The fielders need to back them up. Again, there he is. Excellent fielder.
You must feel it for the young man. Hasn't really had a great day.
But it just takes one, probably a good catch, a run out to change things for him. Good piece of fielding. He has done well that last delivery. So.
So the experience of Joseph showing here, he's not trying to be ultra aggressive. He understands that there's still a number of overs to go. So they'll want to to bat for quite a while.
Yeah, and that's what these players need to learn. It's 50 overs. It's a lot of overs. You can give yourself some time to get set, to get in, and then you could launch at the end. You don't need to go hell for leather from ball one, and then at 40 overs you lose about 6-7 wickets, and then you're struggling now to try and finish the game, finish your innings. So you could give yourself some time at the crease, and it will work well for the latter part of the innings.
Ali has settled down though. He settled down nicely. 14 of his first over. And he's so far bowled, well, after this delivery will be 3 over since then. Let's go on for just 9 runs.
And a maiden in that.
You can see Gomez just coming forward there and not being able. He wanted to change the angle to get it away from mid wicket, from shortish mid on. Came forward looking to do just that, but that delivery was choking him, so he had to push it away the mid on. End of the over, the end of 28, 140 for 2.
Yes, good start here by the Hummingbirds. They're doing it really well at the moment. 140, and it all started up front with Kyle Lupchan getting 25 from 23 deliveries, and then the captain followed up with an excellent 51. And thus far, this pair have been batting really well. Gomez, he was a bit unsettled initially, but has settled down nicely into his innings now and looks settled for a big score here.
Ken Bandu probing.
So the Flamingos, they just need a couple tight overs here. A couple tight overs, some good piece of fielding. Keep things tight, not allow the batters to get easy singles. Put some pressure back on the batters, and it could give them a wicket. This is good from Bandu. He started really well here, and he needs to continue putting pressure on the batters, but he needs that support from the fielders. And the Flamingos have been really bad in the field, I would say.
Yeah, they've really left a lot to be desired, to be honest. They'll need to do some work in that aspect of their play. But Bandu has been good. Joseph showing him the respect.
Yeah, well, their coach is Gibran Mohammed. You know, he's one who works well with the players, and I'm sure he would be looking at that and trying to correct those things if they move further into the competition. For much more than that. They would try to see if they could get within 300, which would seem like a daunting task really for the Flamingos. But they do have a good bat in the Flamingos in terms of chasing down that huge total. But they will have to do the bits of the ball first.
So it's going to be Bandu, who has been really impressive with his left arm Chinaman and Googlies. Oh, hitting it down the ground. That's a good shot. Bang! Into the side screen. That's 4.
Well, MBK has decided it's time to go. So it looks like he's going to be the aggressive partner, and Gomez is just going to bat through the innings. And I think that's a good plan. If that's the plan that they have at this point in time, it's an excellent plan. Because Gomez is set. You want him to bat throughout the innings. MBK, we know he can be aggressive. Well, Banky there, that one bounced, hit him on the shoulder, or did it come off the helmet? He took the helmet off immediately. So it looked like it probably hit the shoulder onto the helmet. I Let's see how Gomez is going to approach it. Is he just going to be the batter to go to bat throughout the innings? Yes, that's a lovely shot from Gomez there, driving that one through point, and he's going to pick up a couple. So the 150 is up here for the Hummingbirds. 150 and 30 overs. As he said, they're going to double that. They're going to get close to 300 here.
I think that'll be the goal. The goal should be to get up to around 300. Two well set men in there at the moment. Gomez 47, Joseph 17.
Oh, that's nicely working to the onside there from Gomez. He picks up another single. So he's really looking to play proper cricket shots here. Working the ball nicely. If it's there to hit, he's hitting it. He's going to hit it. If not, he's just going to work it into the gaps and pick up a easy single. And it looks like MBK, he's going to be the one to be aggressive here and take the attack to the bowler. And this is a nice plan. I'd like to see this continue for at least 5-6 overs. Bandu has really pulled things back nicely here after being hit for that 4 in the first delivery. Oh, and this one peels off the outside edge, and it's going to go into the boundary for 4. So MBK is really going to take it to the bowlers here now.
He was not in total control of that. And that delivery actually spinning away from the left-hander. Normally the left arm Chinaman Gokli brings it back into the right hander and away from the left hander. So edge found, 156 for 2.
Yeah. So a good piece of bowling there, but it's an excellent batting from Gomez, MBK, sorry, and in being aggressive. He moves on to 21 from 29, and the score is 156. So it's a clear plan here now. They're going to really look to be aggressive. Let's see, the umpire is signaling to drinks. It's going to be drinks after the over.
Yeah, so let's see. It's going to be Ali, down for 25 and 5. Here he is now. Driving down the ground. That's a lovely shot for 4. Vacant region. He knew once he got it wide off mid-off, it was going to go for 4. And Gomez has now reached his half century, has he? Yes.
Yes. So it's 50 for Gomez. 4 of that first delivery. So that's a wonderful knock as he's, and there you could see the replay. And crashing that one through extra cover for 4. And he started off very shaky, looking to be, he was very frenetic at the start, but he settled down nicely and had worked into a wonderful innings here. He's 52 of 73 deliveries. And he would want, his team would want him to continue here to battle the very end. Joseph on the other end, 21 and looking to be aggressive. Let's see how Isaiah Ali is going to come back from this now. Easy single push down the ground. So this is wonderful cricket here from the Hummingbirds. Gomez in particular just hit the first ball for 4 and the other one just pushes it down the ground for an easy single. Excellent, excellent batting. Flamingos have to try something. Maybe it's time to bring back either Shiva Sankar or Justin Manik to shake things up a bit. And this one is worked into the onside. Vacant, lot of vacant room there. And they're going to get back for 2. Good work coming off the boundary there by Rahul Petit Ram, but It was hit with nice touch, not much power in that shot, just to the outside of that 30-yard circle, and it was good enough for them to get back for two.
So you can see Joseph looking to turn up the heat here, so to speak. He's looked very good since going in there, and BK Joseph. He's in the red 4 setup as well. So he has the experience. Let's see if Ali can use his guile here to get rid of him.
Yeah,
Picking off runs easily here, Hummingbirds.
and it has been easy because of that first delivery being hit for four by Gomez. It has been easy for the rest of the over. It sets up the over nicely where they can look to rotate the strike, and if there's a bad ball, they can put it away. So that's the advantage of getting that boundary of the first ball. And again, hitting down the ground. This is excellent from these guys. It's easier to hit the spinners down the ground for singles. And if it's a bad ball, you play as a gap, you can get four. So that's wonderful. So I
Well,
think
they're using their feet nicely as well to the spinners. They're looking to um, not play those horizontal bad shots that you were speaking about earlier on. And so far they've prospered. At the end of 32, we have drinks here at Presal. It's 165 for 2.
Okay, after the drinks break, and we have been treated. We have been treated to some drinks here from the coach of the Flamingos, Mr. Gibran Mohammed, who's treating us to some drinks. Well, water that is. So after the drinks break, 32 overs going. It's 165 for 2. Gomez well set on 54 from 75. Change in bowling, we was asking for it early on. Maybe it's time to bring back the pacer. So it's Matthews, and immediately he has been hammered through mid wicket, but straight to the fielder. Actually, that went to that mid on fielder, Justin Manick. So it's Matthews. Let's see if he can get a wicket here for his team. Lift the efforts of his team here. Oh, that one. A bit of misfield there from wicketkeeper Banky. That's the first blemish for him, really. Didn't cause them anything. Any runs, that is. So, after that, relatively poor shot from Gomez. Joseph showing his experience here playing at the highest level. Just having a little chat with him. To tell him, just settle down. There's no need to really to play those shots. Let's play normal cricket. And this one is pulled over that fielder at mid-on, and that's into the boundary for 4. So he tried that shot earlier in the over. It went straight to the fielder. This time he got enough bat onto it. Hit it over the fielder head into the boundary for 4. So Gomez, he is on the charge as well. Well, we really thought that maybe he would look to bat through the innings and Joseph would go on the attack. But it seems like both players are looking to attack or to just take advantage of the bad deliveries from the bowlers. So far it has been 2 short deliveries from Matthews. And this time fuller length. And oh, that's poor again. Looking to run out MBK at the non-strikers end, and Justin Manick didn't pick up cleanly after the ball had passed, and they run through for the run. So they eventually got the run. So I could understand Tutan there trying to create something, trying to make something happen, but if it's going to cost you a run every time, there's no need for it really. Oh, that's excellent run in there. Just pushing that one in front of him, MBK, and just look up to Gomez, who was quickly down the wicket, pulling MBK through for that single. That's excellent running. And they continue to put the pressure on here, the Hummingbirds. 171 now for 2. Gomez, he's on 59. Played excellent after that first water break. And this time going, getting the outer half of the bat over that extra cover fielder. And they get 2 more. Oh, with a bad bounce there for the keeper. He's not the tallest of chap out there, Aaron Banky. But did well in the end. So as you can see, both players are looking to be aggressive now. And Gomez, he's well set on 61. Joseph, he's there on 25 from 33. 173 for 2 and 33. So it's going to be a huge total here. And you see a bowling change from the southern end. It's going to be the captain, Matthew Patrick. He's going to take up the attack from the southern end. Bowled pretty well, 6 overs for 26 runs. He was a bit unlucky. Had a catch drop. That was Sifas Cooper, dropped by Samir Ali on the backward square. But other than that, he has bowled really well. Had a couple of misfield as well off his bowling, but he has bowled pretty well, and he's back on here to see if he can make some inroads into this Hummingbirds batting lineup. And he's going to bowl to the left-handed MBK, so he's going to spin the ball away or across the left-hander. And immediately shout for LBW. It seemed to be going down the leg side. If we could. So it's Gomez now on strike. Looking really good on 61. And he looks for an almighty hike. I don't think this is necessary from Gomez. He is batting really well. He's hitting the ball really well. I don't think he needs to really play those kind of shots. I know, yes, it's only 16.4 more overs remaining, but you need to play sensible cricket as well. That's a lot of overs. This one pees out of the outside edge. Good work from Sanka in the boundary. They get 2 more. So the runs keep ticking over here. 5 runs off the over thus far. There's some 3 deliveries. So it's going along really nicely here. The Hummingbirds. Captain needs to get a wicket. Needs to really get a wicket here now. And just taking a step or 2 down the wicket and pushing that one through covers. Another piece of misfield. And they get through for a second. So the fielding has really let the Flamingos down here. Every time there's a misfield, there's at least 1 run conceded. So it is.
The funny thing, Ronnie, is that Gibran Mohammed, who is the coach of Hummingbirds, I've been around him for quite a while, and I've seen him work at Naprima College, Power Gen, and you know, he is one who is a stickler for fitness and fielding, you know, but I guess a hastily put together team, you can't really make a big impression on it.
Yeah, no, it's not a reflection of his work. There's only so much you can do as a coach. Been there in the situation before. It's only so much you can do in training, in practice. But it's for the players when they get out there for them to execute what they have learned. And if they are not capable, or they are not doing it, then there's nothing much more you can do as a coach. But afterwards, work on it again and hope that it will eventually get to them what they need to do and how they need to do it in order to prevent these situations. So it's
said there from former Central Zone coach, Ronnie Bikram Das. So 180 for 2. It's looking ominous here at the moment for the Flamingos, and they can't seem to clip the wings of the Hummingbird. It's going to be Lemuel Matthews. Oh, he's edging and gone. Pushing tentatively outside the off some shot the bottom of the bat. And that man, Aaron Banky, has been excellent behind the sticks. Let's have a look here. Outside the off some again, pushing tentatively. And the good old Aaron Banky shows them how it's done.
Yeah, low catch, dive into his left really. And he did well to hold on to that. So again, picking wickets, but they need to do it a little more frequently in order to really stem the flow of runs. They have picked up wickets at various intervals. So the batsmen are allowed to get a decent score, 26 from Joseph. That's a good score from him. They would have expected him to get more, but that's not bad. So he goes for 26.
Strike 1 for Anil Dungi Lakan. Says that is one of his players, Matthews.
Yes.
And then
Good
Lacan
coach.
said he brought him up from young and said, I didn't know you had kids. It's 180 for 3. So Matthews, congrats to him, a good wicket to get. But a fine young player is going out there again, and that's Justin Gangu. So you're seeing that the composition of the team here more and more tells you this Hummingbirds team is a South team.
Yeah, definitely. Well, I think it's a combination of South and Southeast.
Mm-hmm.
So you'd see a lot of South players and Southeast players because Justin Gangui, I think he played for Southeast,
Okay.
right?
I also
As well as
saw
Cooper played for
Yeah.
Southeast. So
Cooper actually played for South at the when the under 23 was just the interzone under 23 when it now started. Um, but I did see Javon George here, who's from Southeast. He's also in the Hummingbird mix. So the Flamingos. Yes.
So we're talking about the piece, bring back the piece, and it has worked for them. It's the second over in which Matthews came back into the attack, and he picked up an important wicket there. So it's a left-hander replacing the left-hand, so left-hander. So they are keeping the left-hand right-hand combination going here.
Well, Gangu did score 100 in the inaugural season, in the finals of the inaugural season of the under 23 setup, and he will be looking to get a nice knock here. Still a lot of overs to go. Get a nice knock in before they move forward. If they can win here and go into the finals, Matthews. That's a good delivery again. So building up some steam here, Matthews.
Yeah, and what I like about Matthews, he's not afraid to pitch the ball up. In his first over when he came back previously, he bowled a couple short deliveries, which was pulled away nicely by Gomez. And since that, he has pushed his length a bit further. And it has brought him rewards in the sense that Gomez didn't really hit him away. He got probably a couple singles, and then he picked up that wicket off Joseph. So it has worked for him, and he's persistent. There we go again, pitching the ball up, which is very good.
A chance for run out there, but I think Gomez was well in. Banky had to stretch whatever he could out of his small frame there to stop that.
Yeah, he's not the tallest out there, as you can see. Banky always the shortest on the field, as far as I know, from the junior levels coming up.
Yes, he's just over the stumps, really.
Yeah,
Good player, though.
very good player.
Oh, that's good. That's pacey.
Has been a good player for Central throughout his career in terms of the youth levels coming up, as well as played for the national under 17. So he has done pretty well. Under 15 as well. So, and as I said before, this is a nice opportunity for these guys to come back into the fray, so to speak, and get show what they're capable of, get some recognition, even be part of the national setup.
Just regaining his composure a bit there now, coming forward, getting the single. We've seen, if I may be critical of Gomez, we've seen some during the innings. There have been times where there has been some lapses in concentration, and once he can work through that, I think he will really be one of the fine players on the circuit.
Yeah, and we saw after the first drinks break, where he batted really good. And then afterwards, after the second drinks break, he tried to be ultra aggressive, which I think wasn't necessary. Because MBK was trying to be aggressive, was hitting the ball. So all he had to do was play through the innings. So he tried to be aggressive, tried to hit some big shots, and he was getting out of shape, losing his shape, not getting his foot to the pitch of the deliveries, trying to hit full ball on the back foot. So he had lose his whole composure there. So he needs to really just take a step back. Okay, you have lost the wicket of Joseph, who you batting well with. Just take an over or two. You have time. You can take an over or two, get yourself in a game, and then go.
Well, it's 182 for 3 after 35. Change of gloves and probably perspective for Gomez. Gangu is in there with him. Gangu has some experience, and skipper Patrick was bowled 7 overs, none for 33. He has done well. He comes back into the attack now from the southern end.
This is second over back. And he's very unlucky, had that catch drop, Samir Ali.
It should, yes, Patrick gets a wicket finally. After all his hard work today, he finally gets a wicket, and it's the dangerous Gomez who goes for 68. All of a sudden now, there seems to be a wobble.
Yeah, and that's it. That's what I was saying. There was no need for Gomez to play like that. You just lost an important wicket of MBK Joseph. As you could see, he had a very good catch there. And then that's Das. This time it was Ahmed Das who took that catch. And yeah, and he didn't need to really go after the ball in that way. He should have been the one to bat throughout, but he tried to be ultra aggressive and he paid the price. So he goes for well played 68. A very good innings nonetheless from the young man.
Yeah, good innings there from Gomez, and he has put his team in a good position. But they're 182 for 4, and 2 wickets falling in quick successions now. In quick succession, gives the Flamingos an opportunity to come back here. You can imagine. 189 for 4, so they're looking for that extra wicket and 5th wicket to push them back. Iran Nanan in. He's faced 4 deliveries, hasn't gotten off the markers yet. And just before our interruption there, Ronnie, we were speaking about Matthew Patrick, and you know, that is an extra dimension. He had a grunt as if it was an effort ball, and then just threw it up. That's pretty smart.
Yeah, that's excellent. And we see that a lot now in international cricket as well. But even with the fast bowlers, you would tend to get a grunt as they deliver, and sometimes they would give the same grunt. It's to really hide that slower delivery.
That's a quicker one. He's in his ninth over, 1 for 34. He has done a good job here, Patrick.
Yeah, definitely. He had a drop catch as well, a couple misfields, so his figures could have been a bit different.
Oh, again. Really poor fielding.
The outfield hasn't been the best, so to say the least. But you still need to get your body behind the delivery, the ball, as it comes to you. You cannot be too ultra aggressive in terms of the field attacking the ball, because it tends to hit and bounce also. This is good here. Not on a bit under pressure in this part of the innings. You really want batters to be a bit more aggressive. But he's new to the crease, so he is giving himself a bit of time. Going there in 9 from 9, and we know how aggressive he can be.
Well, Tariq Mohammed is yet to get in there. I'm surprised that Tariq Mohammed hasn't been used already. Nah, pulls this. I think he would have wanted to have done a lot more with that. That was very short. That was as short as Banky, and he wasn't able to put it away. So, end of 38, it's 193 for 4.
Yeah, he needs to do a bit more with those loose deliveries. But still, 193, a decent total on the board. Just 12 more overs to go. They can get. It's going to be difficult for them to get, 100 more runs. But if they can get close to 250, 260, I think that would be an excellent total for them. But they have lost the top order. Now the batters who's really scoring the runs. And Cooper, he went for 51, and Gomez for 68, who was batting really well. MBK looked good for a period there with he got 26. But it's up to these guys now, the middle order, to really see if they can, pick up a couple good overs. If they can get out of the 12, at least 6 good overs of 10 plus runs, it's going to give you, in the vicinity of 250, 260.
I mean, from this position, if they can get up to 250, they'll take that. It's something to work with. Ali's going to come back into the attack. He, in his first spell, bowled 7 overs, 1 for 26.
He bowled really well, especially didn't start it too good, but in the end he picked up and bowled really well, and got that wicket also. He needs to tighten things up a bit here.
This is in the air. Nanan is in trouble here. Yes, he goes. So Nanan loses his wicket, and the catch taken there by Manik. And it's now 193 for 5. Forster, I think Nanan grew frustrated, having scored 3 of 11. He grew very frustrated, and in the end, he was just looking to hit that one out of the park, and had no choice but to sky it.
Yeah, well, it probably seems like his intent was clear to go out there and try to score as quickly as possible to hit the ball around. But it didn't seem to work for him. He tried his best. He got a couple of deliveries later, he didn't. Hit it to, but at the end of the day, it's another wicket for the Flamingos, and they are really clawing their way back into this game.
Yeah, 193 for 5, 3 quick wickets. And the man coming in there now is Tariq Mohammed.
Again, an excellent young player coming up the ranks. Played on the national 15, on the 17, on the 19. He was on the under 19 West Indies trial setup for that World Cup last year. So he has been around. He has been a prospect for that national setup. And so again, this is a nice opportunity. He's currently playing for Clark Road, and this is another nice opportunity for him to really get himself among the runs and back into that fray again. So he has done pretty well. Also played for Presando, scored a number of runs there and seen them promoted back up to the Premiership.
Yeah, he was very pivotal in that. In Prez, after many years of not being in the Premiership, he was the one responsible in the main. Guided them. He was the captain.
Yeah.
Seems in good touch. Immediately comes forward and drives nicely here. So let's south in interzone age group cricket coming through the years, and it was also a successful captain. I want to remember 2018. As they go back quickly for 2. He was the captain of the South Under 15 team that defeated Central in the finals, and he won the title.
That's 2017.
2017. Were you the coach of Central, Ronnie?
Yes, I was.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Ronnie. You finished second.
Thank you very much, sir.
That's not bad.
Yes.
With 2 teams competing, you finished second. That's not bad at all.
Yeah, but you failed to continue the story. In the next year, Central won everything. The following years, Central won everything.
Yes, that was a rude awakening for Ronnie. Came back strongly. Came back for revenge. Central has been on the up since. 195 for 5. This is over number 39. Ali has done well. Mohammed looking to get off the mark. He can't. So they've really done well to come back here, the Flamingos.
Yeah, and we were seeing that early on. They just needed to pick a couple wickets, and they got that immediately with Antonio, with MBK. Then Antonio Gomez went right after, and then none. So they got 3 quick wickets, and that really gave them a bit more energy and more life in the game. And you could see the bowlers have took that energy with them. They started to bowl well, bowl nice tidy line and length, made it difficult for the batters. But to me here, Gangu has to have the majority of the strike. If he can get the majority of strike, the Hummingbirds could get a decent total. They could get close to that 250. But if he doesn't get majority of the strike here, I think it'll be, they can struggle to get 230.
Yes, I agree. I totally agree with you. A lot depends on him. I think at the point when Joseph left, they needed another partnership at that point. They needed a partnership with between
Gangu and Gomez.
Gangu and Gomez, and then Gomez left. So after a very long haul, good knock of 68. And I think from the moment Gomez left, he fell to the bowling of Patrick, who has really done well with the ball. I think that is when they really saw the opportunity to turn the screws.
Yeah, definitely, and they have done that.
Beautiful delivery, it's gone! Beautiful delivery there by Patrick, and excellent glove work by Banky.
Yeah, again, that man Banky into the game. So he has 2 catches as well as a stumping. So he has really had an impact in this game here. You can see it.
Let's look at it. That one looped up nicely. He got the purchase of the track. He drew Gangu forward, and in a flash, Banky had the bails off.
Yeah, you could see Gangu back foot just lifting a bit there, and Banky's timing was impeccable there in whipping off the bails, and no complaints from Gangu. He knew that he did lift his foot. So again, another wicket, and that's an important wicket to me, in the sense Gangu was the man to really take the attack to the bowlers and try to get them up to 250 at least. But with that wicket now, I think it's going to be difficult. A lot would depend on here on Mohammed, that's Tariq Mohammed. Ali is not bad with the bat either, but again, it's just what 10.3 overs remaining, so it's going to be difficult. And then you have the likes of Shiva Sankar, you have the likes of Justin Manik to come back into the attack. Yes, P is going to be good for the batters, but these guys are good bowlers. They can execute their yorkers to the end, so it's going to be a bit difficult for the batters.
So they're under some pressure here now at the moment.
You can see Shiva Sankar running all the way to the batter to let him know that he's there.
Ali and Mohammed in there at the moment.
You can see the difference in the players out there now from the Flamingo team. You can see how they are into the game, supporting the bowlers. Everyone is expecting a wicket every delivery now.
Yes, Patrick. Tossing it up nicely. So the end of a good spell. Fine bowling here by Matthew Patrick. His 10 overs, 2 for 37. And with his team under pressure, the captain put his hands up. He got rid of the dangerous Gomez for 68, and also he removed a potential danger towards the end, which was Gangu.
Yes. So when they were under a bit of pressure, and as you rightly say, he came back into the attack and got the wickets. So this is very good. Captain taking the...
Captain took charge.
Yes.
And 2 for 37 off 10. So well done, young man. And now it's going to be Ali, the other half of the spin twin combination. He's going to continue. Ali has been good as well.
Yeah, definitely. He has been bowling well. He has been bowling well. Picked up a wicket. 2 wickets actually, 2 for 28 from 8. If he can pick another 1 or 2 here now, it would be excellent.
Maybe the fielding there, Ali.
Yeah, you can see the spirits lifted of the players now. Diving away, there's Ali to see that ball. So remember, we said the fielding wasn't all that, but you can see now they're diving at everything. They're stopping everything.
It's all about confidence, and the wickets brought that for them. 195 for 6, and Hummingbirds would really do well to get up to 250.
Yeah, I'm thinking 250 will be a stretch here for them.
Mohammed has to take charge.
Yeah, but it's a wicket where you cannot go immediately on the attack. You have to give yourself a few deliveries to see what it's doing. It's a bit slower. It's spinning a bit, so you cannot go on the attack from ball 1. So you have to give yourself some a chance or a few deliveries, see what is going on. And because of that, before you know it, an over or 2 goes where you haven't scored. Let's say 3-4 runs on over, and it's going to be difficult. Then you're going to have to try something in the last 5 or 6 overs, and it's a potential for wickets to fall and a potential collapse. So it's all not going well for the Hummingbirds at this point in time.
Yeah, I think what Mohammed has to do is just look to turn over the strike, look to rotate the strike, put away the bad balls if it comes, and that's slashed away through backward point. That should go for 4. That's a welcome boundary. That'll ease the pressure a bit. Takes the score up to 199.
Yeah, welcome boundary. A bit short and wide there, and Mohammed quickly on the back foot and cutting that one. All he had to do was beat that fielder at backward point, and that was an easy boundary. So Very good going there from him, Tariq Mohammed. And he needs to play cricket like that. That's all. Sensible cricket. He's one who could find the gap, who can push the ball nice into the gaps and get runs. And he has to do that. If he can do that for a couple of overs, get himself in, then he can look for the big shot maybe in the last 4 or 5 overs.
Needs a coax runs out of the tail here. Down the ground. It's struck away powerfully by Mohammed for 6. Using his feet beautifully there, Tariq Mohammed, and I thought that he should have been used a bit earlier.
Yeah, well, we were talking about that. He should have been ahead of Nanan.
Nanan.
Yeah. But he is really doing well, and he has to continue this way. The score now after 41, it's 205 for 6. So a lot would depend on Tariq Mohammed. If he could continue here, he can get him up to probably around 250, which would be required.
.205. So 200 is up with a magnificent shot by Tariq Mohammed using his feet and depositing Ali over low 1 for 6. What a shot. Ali before that was looking unplayable.
Yeah, dent in his figures.
Yeah.
The last 2 deliveries had 10 runs, conceded 10 runs.
I think what Ali needs to do now is to give him the strike. He's faced 3 deliveries, hasn't scored yet, and I think that's the idea. You can see Ali looking to, well, where is he going?
Yeah,
he had the right idea there. Get Mohammed on strike.
Yeah, that's smart cricket. And this is what is required at this stage of the game. And Tariq, he has a good cricketing brain. He knows how to read the situation. And he can play accordingly, which we saw in the previous over. So all Ali has to do is just support him. Get a single for him, right? And maybe later on, the last 3, 4 overs, he can go as well.
Ball him. Quicker delivery there by Ali. And off the back foot, Mohammed looking to force that one. And the commentator's curse gets to Mohammed. He has to leave 206 for 7.
Yeah, we were just talking about him and the way he plays. But that's good bowling again from Ali coming back into the attack. And as I said, the quicker one has done Tariq Mohammed there.
Kept a bit low as well.
Yeah, but that's when he should have been forward, looking to push it down the ground. Trying to be a little too aggressive, staying on the back foot and looking to hit through mid-wicket. Because there's a lot of vacant space there through mid-wicket. And he is trying to access that. It's fair. He's trying to access that areas, but the ball
across the
wasn't
line. Yeah, you're quite right. You're swinging across the line. Even though the ball didn't get up to the sort of height that he was expecting, had he been playing down the ground, he would have gotten away with it. Well, Mohammed...
At least a single he would have gotten.
Yep. 206 now for 7. If we get up to 220, they'll be happy. Mahabir Singh is in, but he's no slouch with the bat. I think he batted at number 4 or 5 for Naparima College. Yes, Mahabir Singh. I see our producer, Mr. Rupa, has renamed him to Ma Singh. Imagine if our producer has to do a game in Sri Lanka. There'll be an entire new unit playing.
There would be letters only. S.H.R.
So Mahabir Singh is in there.
Mahabir Singh is not bad with a bat, but he's not one who you would expect to hang around. A typical lower order, you throw it up there, well, he would want to go. But he has to have some restraints here. again playing on the back foot. So you see a lot of batsmen looking to play on the back foot, and it hasn't worked well for them.
I think one of the things that causes that run is when they're reading the bowler off the track. So they need that extra split second. But what Mahabir Singh and Ali should do at this point in time, just look to bat out the overs if they could. If they bat out the overs, they can probably get up to 230, which is still a score that they can fight with.
Yeah, definitely. It would be something for them to work with, but again, another good over from Ali. So the Flamingos have really tightened the screws here on this match. They are making it very difficult for the Hummingbird middle and lower order to score runs, and it's all through the spin twins, as you said. And now the other spinner, of the triplet, has come into play, and he picked up a wicket as well.
Yes, so the spinner's doing well. It's going to be Samir Ali, who was clobbered by Mohammed, taking 10 of his last 2 deliveries. He's going to come in here. He has bowled well, Samir Ali. So he's bowling to Jovan Ali.
Samir Ali into his last over. He would want to see if he can pick another wicket. And then they'll be looking to try and bowl the Hummingbirds out now. I've picked up 7 wickets already. And Samir Ali, he's into his last. So it's going to be, looks like a Pisa is going to have to come back from the northern end. Oh, this one ripped past that outside edge. Samir Ali.
Yeah. It's been excellent. Nicholas Ali goes down to have a word there with Mahabir Singh.
The wind has picked up a bit here at Ancient Ali Park. And it's getting a bit overcast again. But cricket has been absorbing outside there. Good cricket. No one team has really grabbed the game by the scruff of the neck and say we are in control. It has been a seesaw battle throughout the inning.
Mahabir Singh fanning at that one.
Okay. Good work from Aaron Banky behind the stumps.
So he's not looking comfortable at the moment here, but Mahabir Singh.
See the support from the fielders there. That's Matthews there at extra cover, and the fielders, they're holding everything now.
All of a sudden,
No misfielders at all, taking all their catches.
so the wind is very strong. It has blown the bales off. Hopefully it doesn't blow down our cameras.
Well, we know one has been at least anchored down here.
Very firmly. At the end of Ali's spell, 2 for 40 after 10, and at the end of 43, it's 208 for 7. Delivery play down to backward point. So as Ronnie was saying early on, part of the spin triplet is now in action. That's Ali. 1 for 35. He has come back really good. After his first over went for 14. Getting off the back foot. Mahavir Singh and Nicholas Ali out there trying to see whatever runs they could get. Nicholas Ali is telling him just push it on the offside. Mahavir Singh has really struggled, hasn't he?
Yeah, 1 from 12. Ali's not bad, 2 from 5. But the bowling has been good. It has been, they're pitching the ball up, wicket to wicket, making it difficult for.
This time he's hitting down the ground. As you said earlier on, he pitch it up and he's going to go with it. And they're going to come back for 2. Well. That could have been a lot closer. Das attacked that one a lot earlier. Das is now stretching his back out. Doesn't seem comfortable.
Well, he had a finger injury earlier that he was out. And he came off 4. And he went back on after some treatment. So he's not 100% out there. But he is still a very good fielder and he is doing really well. It was a very well placed shot in between the two fielders, so they were able to get back for 2. And this is smart here from the batters as well. Just looking to push the ball into the gaps.
Nicholas Ali, Ali seems to have the right idea. I like the thinking of Ali, even when Tariq Mohammed was out there with him. 212, over 7, 6 overs to go.
And well, as I said before, Samir Ali has finished his spell, so it's going to be Shiva Sankar who's going to take up the attack from the northern end.
We saw Shiva this morning from the southern end after a bit of an indifferent start when the Kyle Rupchan was going after everyone. He settled back nicely. We were even saying he should have been given an extra over. So let's see if he can finish strongly here, Ronnie. You know a lot about Shiva Sankar, being one of his coaches. And we wait to see if he can execute that Yorker properly.
Yeah, he has a good Yorker, and the latter part of the inning, he likes to bowl a lot of slow ball, a lot of cutters, and he gets that Yorker in as well. And let's see how he's going to mix it up here.
I think he'll want to use his T10 experience, his Dream 11 experience could come to the fore here now.
Yeah, definitely. That is what he's going to go to.
Ken Ali just looking to rotate the strike.
And I always like to remind people that Shiva Sankar started as an opening batsman who can bowl a bit of medium pace, nibble the ball around.
Right, well I think it has flipped now.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he played for the West Indies under 19 as a fast bowler.
Yeah.
Did very well.
Yeah.
Let's see. What are you saying on strike? You might prefer the faster stuff.
Yeah. And that's good. It's going to be difficult for them to really hit the boundaries. But if they can rotate the strike, get at least 4 or 5 runs per over, that's not bad. It will give them a decent total.
Well, if they can bat out, doing exactly what they're doing now, can take them up to 230, 235, which is a score that they can fight with.
Yeah, definitely. And they will get that bad ball where they can put away.
And South has a very potent spin attack as well. Mahabir Singh being one. Of course, you also have Gangu being another. Flashing and missing.
Yeah, that one was a bit quicker from Shiva Sankar there. And that's the thing. It's going to be difficult for these low order batters to really play those kind of deliveries. If it's pitched up to them, they could swing their arm, swing in the line of the deliveries. But if it's just short of a length, on that off-stump line, it's difficult for them. They're not going to pull, and they're not going to cut that. So it's going to be difficult. They're just going to have a wharf outside the off-stump maybe, and if they get enough bat on it, it could fly over the keeper's head or something like that. But that's where you want to bowl today's low order. And maybe, the odd delivery, you hit a Yorker in there to throw them off. A surprise delivery to try and hit the stump, so get an LBW. That's where you need to be at the low orders. The low order batters. The general tendency is that you go short at them, try to throw them off, try to bounce them. But no.
Oh, that's a good shot there by Ali. It's running away. And a bit of a misfeed along there by Bandu. They're going to come back for 2.
Yeah. Shiva is not happy with that misfield, but it's difficult out there. The ball is really getting a lot of bad bounce out there, as we saw earlier with Samir Ali. So, yes, you don't want to be giving away runs, but it's difficult for the fielders in the outfield. But you have to give Ali, that was a very good shot from him. Hitting that one on the up through the covers.
Driving nicely, and that should go away for 4. That's a lovely shot there by Ali. So getting into his own here, seems to be enjoying the fastest stuff. That takes us for the 220.
Yeah, and that's exactly what we're saying. When you pitch up to the faster bowlers, you pitch up to these low order, they will want to hit through the line. And that's exactly what Ali did there. And the fielder, that's Rahul Pittiram, he was in closer and he was just sent back a bit to the 30-yard circle. And that one was hit to his right. The previous one was hit to his left. Now this one was hit to his right.
Let's see the response from Sanka. Misses his run again. It's the second time this over.
So he needs to get back to that length, just back of a length, making it difficult for the batters, the lower in particular, so that they can't hit through the line. And that's what they're waiting for, that ball that's pitched up so they can hit through the line. So he has to be wary of that. It's either you go very full Yorker or just back of a length. There you go.
Well, that's a dangerous single to take. Well, everything had given up. And direct hit there and he was gone.
Yeah. And that's exactly the length. Made a big difference. Couldn't hit through the line. And it almost brought a wicket. So why change that? He bowled a couple of those up front and where it was difficult for the batter to hit. And you changed and you went to that fuller length where you were driven twice. Why? Why do that?
In the end of 45, 221 for 7.
Maybe he was testing the driving skills of Ali. So 5 overs to go, 121. Could they get another 20 runs? 20, 30 runs?
Well, if they bat through, they'll definitely get that.
Again, quicker delivery from Ali. And see the captain, Matthew Patrick, is talking to him, telling him that's what you need to do. Just push it through on that off stump line.
Misfield there by Sanka, and that's good running. They were just waiting on him, and they were able to go back for 2.
Yeah, you've seen that all through the Hummingbirds innings, as they would just see a slight misfeel, and they were back for that second. So that's excellent awareness by the batsmen, the batters. So Ali's nicely on to 14 from 14 here.
So away. That's 4. So Mabir Singh plays a nice lock sweep and he gets into the act now. Valuable runs being scored here.
Very valuable runs. Actually, at one point in time, as you said, 230 would have been a far reach for the Hummingbirds. Now they're looking at getting that 250, which we were talking about initially.
Yeah, you never know. These two have really stood up. They've placed their hands in the air.
And they're playing proper cricket shots. You're waiting on the bowlers to bowl the bad deliveries, and they're putting it away.
This time it's down the ground. Matthews. And they come back for 2. That's a good throw. Runs coming here now. Mabir Singh getting into the act. He goes into double figures.
Yeah, well, this time Matthews hold on to that one. Previously, he had let one go through his hands for 4. So he got his body behind it this time.
So Mabir Singh warming to the task now. This time he drives nicely through the covers. One hopes he hasn't injured himself. And he's going to go back for 2. There seems to be a little limp. One hopes that he is okay. He is an important cog in the wheel of the defense.
Well, he's not looking and he's pulling that leg back. So if it's a hamstring, he's in some trouble. Well, we'll wait and see. But he's not looking too comfortable over there.
One hopes that he's okay. He has a big role to play with the ball. So 50 for Ali as well. He's taking one for 15-9.
It's 3 players reach 50.
Yep. 4 of us to go through. 32 for 7.
A very good partnership here between these two. And they are really putting on, as you mentioned, valuable runs here for their team.
Driving again.
Dropped.
Skipper
Yes.
not being able to hold on to that one. Let's have a look.
It was driven nicely. Not too much power.
Oh, that should have been taken there by Matthew Patrick.
It's in and out. And he's very unhappy with that. Shiva Sankar waits for his first wicket. Well, he danced around the wicket.
Probably went over the stumps.
It seems so because it looks like he was outside that off stump. You could see. Yes, dance around. Yeah, just over that leg stump there. So, good delivery from Sankar.
Crashed. So what they're doing that is good is they're getting the ball out of the square because they know the outfield is bad and it's leading to misfeeds where they can go back for 2 sometimes and the ball evades the field and go to the boundary.
Yeah, and that's smart cricket. That's a situational cricket. You're playing to the situation or the environment that you are in. The outfield is not really that good, so you're taking full advantage of that at the moment.
Oh, hitting hard through the offside. Runs here. Oh, nice pickup by Ali.
That's excellent feeling there. Good pickup and good throw over the stumps as well. And Sankar was backing up really well, had the bails off in a flash. But Ali struggling a bit. Yeah, see him hobbling a bit.
Yeah.
Well, one would hope that there's no harm done to him and Mary Singh.
Oh, that's a good shot. That's a good pull there. Mabir Singh getting into the act now. He goes on to 18.
We were talking about his start where he was actually 2 from, I believe it was 14 deliveries. Now he's 18 from 21. He's really catching up here.
Well, he's turned the screws here now. Let's put on the accelerator.
And again, it goes back to what we said. The game, seesaw battle. One team was on top and the other team fought back. Then now the Hummingbirds are fighting back again. So it's excellent cricket here at the Ancient Alley Park. Oh, this one is in the air. The fielder is on it. Settles.
Takes the catch. Yep. Ali takes the catch. Your press boy. And that's a fall of wicket number 8. So Mabir Singh did his job.
Yes, he did. He was sent out there to score quickly, and that he did. 18 from 22. As you can see the catch again there.
I think the problem, it was an excellent catch by Ali, but the problem with Mabir Singh is that he had to fetch that from outside the off stump. Mabir Singh walks out disappointed, but he would have done his job. 18 of 22.
Yeah, definitely he would have done his job, his part. In trying to get them up to a decent total. It's 239 for 8, and we still have 3 overs to go. So they can really look to get 250 and above here. But it would take a lot from Ali and the new batter. Is it Sadanan, I believe? Yes?
Yeah, Chris Sadanan. Benedict's boy.
And he would want to continue the good work that Mabir Singh and Ali have been doing in the last 5 or 6 overs. Again, so it's going to be Justin Manik. He's going to take up the attack from the southern end. So switching ends for the opening bowlers. This one, a bit of misfield there again from Tutan. Tutan had been very good at backward point up to that point. And slight misfield, and again the misfield has caused a run for the Flamingo. The Flamingos, the misfield have really cost them a lot here in this match. 240s up, 240 for 8. That's a decent total. 1 for 26 from his 4. From 25, sorry, from his 4, and he's going to continue here. He can get a wicket or 2 for his team again.
So whatever runs they get here already might well be a bonus.
Well, it is a bonus, but it is good runs. It is runs that could make the difference in this match here. Because as we said, at one point they were looking at probably 220, 230, but now they are 240, looking for 250, even more, which I think would be a very good total on this wicket. So that's the length. Just back off a length outside the off stump, and that will make it difficult for the batters. Ali, he's sat there, he's on 17 from 18, but still it's going to be difficult for him to hit those in the up. It's not forward where he can, go forward and drive through the covers or hit down the ground. So it's going to be a bit difficult for him to hit those deliveries. So Justin Manik now has to keep it there. He has to be there for on that line and length for at least 2 or 3 deliveries, and then try the Yorker maybe. That one looking for the slow ball, slipped out of the hand.
Just one more, but a good field setting here by Patrick. He has spread the field right around as a third man, deep mid wicket, man at long on, long off. So he has spread the field. He himself 3/4 of the way to the boundary at a squarish cover.
But he's willing to give the singles but protect the boundaries, and that's good. At this stage of the game, you want to protect the boundaries as much as possible. That should have been a chance of a run out there. Had Isaiah Ali picked that one up cleanly, maybe he had a shot at the stumps and it could have been a run out. But in the end, Sutherland is doing his part here. 2 from 2, a runner ball, just trying to get Ali back on strike. Good over thus far. There's 4 runs coming off the 5 deliveries. And Justin would want to finish off nicely here.
So the edge closer to that 250 mark. 244 for 8.
Yeah, and that's good from Ali in terms of just looking to get the single so he can be back on strike for the next over. He has to take the majority of the strike here if they are to get 250 and beyond. And just getting that single there is one way of doing that. So this is very good cricket all round from the bowlers and the batters. So Sanka would want to continue. Picked up that wicket in the last ball of his previous over. 1 for 42 from 6. A bit more expensive than he expected, but he was a bit expensive when Kyle Rupchan was going at the opening bowlers early on. Yeah, you can see the rain.
Rain is coming down. Hopefully they can finish the innings before.
Well, the ground staff are at the covers, anticipating. Well, you can feel the rain now.
Looking for 2, and they may well look for 3.
Well, Ali was looking for the 3rd, I should say, but it's not there. I think they're going for that 3rd run. It would have been a run out for sure.
Gee.
Oh, and this one, trying to turn the weights in the air, just short of that fielder, Isaiah Ali. They're looking for 2, not on. So almost another wicket there for Shiva Sankar. Ali looking to turn that one to mid wicket, but getting the outside edge, and it almost carried to the fielder at the deep mid wicket. So it's going to be Shiva. The rain is down at the moment. It's drizzling. They're trying to see if we can get the overs in, but it's getting heavier now. This one is cut away by Sutherland. He's going to run away off. Oh. Brilliant piece of work by Ali there, losing his glasses in the process, but he saves 2 runs for his team here.
Yeah, Ali not letting the spectacles keep him back. He was diving for his life there. He's able to pull it in. So Sutherland is on 4, Ali 22. Sutherland can also hit the ball. South zone player.
Yeah, strong man. Looking to repeat that shot.
So just 1 short of the 250. I think anything after that they'll take. 250, yeah. I think they will be comfortable with that to work with.
Yeah, I definitely agree. 250 is a good total. And with the rain here now, it's going to be add that extra factor into this game.
In the air. I think he should be safe here. It's going to spin away. And they come back for 2. Turton collects. That's a 250 up.
Shivasanka is on his knees there, wondering what he has to do to get another wicket.
Well, the 250 is up, Ronnie. 251.
251. Good total on the board. But again, an outside edge, flew in the air. Titan tried his best to really get to that one, but it was always going away from him. So Shiva, 1 for 49.
Edged down to third man. Das is there. They take one. No ball call, is it?
Yes, no ball called by the umpire.
So free hit coming up.
So, a bit expensive here, Sanka, in what would be his last over. 8 runs off the over and a free hit coming up. So an opportunity here for the Hummingbirds to make this a huge over.
Oh, that's a good shot down the ground. Ali will be looking for two. Sananan a bit slow though.
But I think 1 is a good result here in the sense that Ali would be on strike for the final over.
254 for 8. They've really come back nicely here towards the end. As you have been saying, it has been swinging from one side to the next.
Yeah, has been a very good game thus far, and you know, one begs to see what's going to happen in the second if it's going to go like this. But as I say, it's all to play for the Hummingbirds. They are the one need to take the initiative. They need to win this game if they are to move on to the final, and they have done what is required of them thus far. They would have liked to get a bit more given the start, but
This time it's in the air. Manik can get his second wicket. Sanka tries to give it to him, but it just drops short of him.
Sanka was a bit slow to get off the mark there. He thought it was coming a bit quicker to him. And in the end, he had to pull out the dive, but just didn't get his hand to it, you can see. But saved it nonetheless.
Well, Ali's not going to die wondering. Turton takes the catch, and that's wicket number 9.
That's a second for Justin Manik again. Just back of a length and trying to hit that horizontal bat again. And got the top edge. This time, Turton had enough time to get around and take that catch. So, 256 for 9 now. 4 deliveries remaining. Could they get bowled out here?
Well, Javon George is going in, and he is no slouch with the bat. He can hit the ball as well. He can bat. Javon George. South Half batting right down to number 11. As you can see, they were able to recover from 206 for 7 to 256 for 9. Your good friend Ram Sewak is just giving Shiva Sanka some fielding tips there, Ronnie.
He did well on the field. So it's Big George. It's at the crease now.
Slow delivery. Signal wide. Oh, well played by George. This runs here for him. This should go for 4. In fact, Matthews with those long legs makes good ground. And they get 2. George, that's one rushing on to George, and Manic gets his 3rd wicket. That's the end of the innings. 259 all out with 2 deliveries to go. Javon George, the last man falling, and Manic, who started indifferently, ends up with 3 for 35 of his 6 overs. Sadanan 7 not out of 6. And that's the situation here at the Ancient Ali Park in Presal. At the halfway stage, Hummingbirds 259 all out against Flamingos. We take a short break. When we come back, we see the run chase.
Yeah, and that's when Kyle Rupchan really got going initially. Himself and Cooper really took the attack to the bowlers early. You can see that's the 54 Gomez. Brought up his 50 nicely. And that was a 6, I believe. And this was MBK caught behind of the bowling of Matthews. Played a good inning for 25. Then that's another wicket. That was, I believe, yes, and this one was Nanan. Again, looking for almighty hit, and he was caught by Justin Manick. And this was a very good piece of bowling and work by Banky here, getting rid of Justin Gangu. A wonderful piece of stumping. And then again, Ali, he continued to play well. This one was a 2-shot from Tariq, 4, and then a wonderful 6 from Tariq Mohammed. Off the bowling of that Samir Ali, and then Tariq Hiperis trying to force that ball onto the onside, and he was bowled by Isaiah Ali. And Sanka came and he came back into the act. Was treated with some beautiful shots from Nicholas Ali, and then trying to play 1 shot too many. He eventually tried to play 1 shot too many. That's Marbir Singh, and was caught. Looking for that big shot, and it's high up in the air. A nice safe catch from Ali. The wickets keep tumbling. Another one in the air. Chance here for Sanka, just short of him. You can see. And the wickets keep tumbling all the way till the end. And at the end of their, well, actually they didn't bat their 50 overs. They were bowled out in 49.4. The Hummingbirds, 259 for 10. As I say, we take a break now, and we'll join you and to see the chase, where the Flamingos try to chase 160 for victory.
Well, welcome back. Remember the target 260 for Flamingos to win and move into the finals on Saturday. And at the moment, they first have to get rid of 260. First delivery outside the off stump, and that's going through to wicketkeeper Mohammed. In fact, it's Gomez. Okay, the sweep. In fact, it's Mohammed behind the stumps, my correction. So 260 to get off 298 balls. Turton and Banky. Oh, they're opening the batting. Pushed away on the offside. Good start here by Ali. Adrian Ali batted well towards the back end of the innings. I was able to take his team up to 259 after they were 206 for 7. He's dropped him. Driving it right back to him. It split his fingers, and an early let off there for Turton. It's going to be the diminutive Aaron Banky to take strike now. Spacing from Ali. Forward and drives, can't get a run. So keeping it tight so far in this first over is Ali. So it's the end of a good over there by Ali to start with, and at the end of it, Flamingos are one without loss. So obviously they'll be looking to preserve wickets in the early exchanges. Get a good foundation. Remember at one stage, Hummingbirds were 180 for 2. So Turton has the experience. You want to guide Banky. Banky, of course, very talented young batsman. So let me say good afternoon again to Ronnie Bikram Das, who had his lunch and ran away to get dessert. He's back. He's a big dessert man, you know.
Yes, good afternoon. Vinod. See, you're taking advantage of the situation with me and my food.
It's going to be Javon George, man from Southeast. Starts with a wide, pushing it across the right-handed Turton. George, former Naprima College player as well. Mr. Bikram Das is smiling. He had a lot of cake.
It was kiss cake.
There's George. He leans forward and runs it. Oh, that's a lovely shot through the offside. That should run away for 4. It's leaning into it and we're playing the shot all along the carpet. Lovely shot there by Sultan. That's the first boundary for Flamingos. Probably it's a good time to welcome Ronnie Bikram Das.
Yes, thank you very much. And yes, it's a lovely shot from Titan, and that's what you expect from him. He's not going to be, looking to muscle the ball, which he's capable of, but he would look to play proper cricket shots, pierce the gap, get the boundaries, and that's what you want initially. Get yourself in, and we saw it earlier on in the first innings. You need to take a few deliveries to get yourself in, and then it gets easier as you go along.
But one of these openers have to look to play an inning similar to what Cephas Cooper did, driving again nicely through the offside. They have to bat deep. One of these, they have to decide, who would want to go and who will bat deep.
Yeah, I think Banky should be the one. Aaron Banky should be the one to bat deep. He's not going to be the player who's going to beat the ball, belt the ball around the park. He's going to push the ball around, get the gaps, pick up the odd boundaries, but you want him to bat. You'll be able to rotate the strike. The left and right hand combination will work well for them as well, also. So he just needs to, I believe he needs to take that role, that anchor role here if they need to overhaul this total. Because they have the firepower, could beat the ball and hit the boundaries. But they need, as you rightly say, someone to anchor that innings. And I believe he's the one to do it.
So it's going to be George to continue. Banky just forward, guys, at the gully. This crowd has really picked up here at Presal. Number of them on the road right next to the ground.
Yeah, that's the thing about Presal here. You get a lot of people just sometimes they would just pass and stop on the road, look at a few overs. If the game is interesting, they'll look at the entire game,
yes,
and move on. That's a good thing about the community cricket in Presal.
I'm sure, because there is a game that's ongoing right now at the National Cricket Center. I'm sure no one is there. You can still get the community coming out.
Yeah, that's and that's the thing about Presal. It has always been that way. A community, whether they are doing well or not, people still come out and watch. They will say a lot of bad things if you're not doing well, but they would still come out and watch.
That's a lovely shot there by Banky for 4. Just straying on the legs, the left-hander coming into the left-handed batsman pads, and he just helped it around the corner.
And that's exactly what we said before with Banky. He's going to use the pace, work the ball around, find the gaps, pick up the boundaries. And that's why it has worked well for them. It has been an excellent over. 10 runs on the over, that's why. So it just need a good platform. They need to not lose any wickets for the first 10, 15 overs. If they can build, get that platform, and be like around 50, in like 10, 12 overs without loss, I think it will be ideal for the rest of the innings.
So it's the end of the over by George, 10 coming from it, and at the end of 2 it's 11 without loss.
So at this point it was a flyer from the Hummingbirds. Kyle Rupchan was going guns, boundaries after boundaries. The first couple of overs, they were just scoring with boundaries alone. So, it's not a bad start at the moment. So remember, chasing a target of 260 for victory here from 50 overs.
Ali will be looking to keep it tight as he has started. Right on spot.
Yeah, and that's what you get with him. He would not look to really spin the ball too much. Ball wicket to wicket tight. Not allow the batters to get under the ball to hit him over the top. Turton has been doing really well. Last year he had a stint in England. He had been scoring amounts of runs, and as you said before, he's in the setup of the national team. So he has been doing well, and he would want to continue here. Use this as that platform to show, yes, I deserve to be there.
Athletic Ali going after that one, just not able to stop it. Remember, Titan was dropped in the first over by Ali. So it's 12 without loss here at the moment. One delivery with Ali's over is considered just 2 runs of 11 balls.
And a drop catch as well.
That's good. So at the end of 3, it's 12 without loss.
After that initial scare, though, the rain has holed out. Sun is beginning to appear again. Nice conditions here. So George has to tighten things up a bit here. He went for 10 in his first over, and he needs to support Ali, Nicholas Ali, who has been bowling well in the northern end. So he has to bowl a nice tidy over. He has to, in order to put that pressure back on the batters.
That's better, much better. George has a knack during his school's career of taking early wickets. So he'll want to reproduce that sort of form here.
Well,
His captain at Napier College, Barbir Singh, is in his ear all the time. Oh, that's a lovely shot down the ground for 4, over pitched, and that was one that he put some power into as well.
Yeah, well, we saw one in his George's first over, similar to that, hit driven through covers. But this time, as you rightly said, a little more power in it. It's a bit fuller. This time he was allowed to get to meet the ball in full and driven nicely through cover. So this is a good start from Turton. He's on 11 from 12. And if he can keep going, he needs to keep going here. And he's batting sensibly. You said if someone has to play that role like Cooper did. And could he be the one to play that role? Not overly aggressive, yet able to score quickly with proper cricketing shots. Take advantage of the bad deliveries because you're going to get them.
A much better delivery. It's angulated across the left hander, back of the length, the right hander, sorry. He just allowed it to go by. And you're quite right, Ronnie. The pressure being built up by Ali at the other end, George has to be careful that he does not release that pressure.
Yeah, definitely. Sometimes it can work to your advantage and sometimes not. Sometimes you get wickets and bowlers trying to attack you. But here you can see the Turton is batting very sensibly. He's not, allowing not playing any rash shot or trying to play a shot a ball. He's playing the ball on its merit. If it's there for him to hit, he's hitting it. It's early. Yes, you don't want the runway to get away from you, but yet you still want to, give yourself that chance to settle down.
Much improved over here from George. Just the one delivery that was overpitched and was dispatched with disdain.
It's just 5.2 runs per over, so he already gotten a boundary in the over, so there's no need to try anything differently. So that's that, and we said it before, the advantage of getting a boundary early in the over.
Well, this one keeps low. We have seen a couple of deliveries at that northern end keep low. And luckily for him, it was not directed at the stumps. So it's the end of a much improved over there from George.
Yeah, you mentioned that earlier on in the first innings. A couple of deliveries kept low on the northern end. And we see that here again. So that would be something the batters would be wary of. In trying to play too much on the back foot. So it could play to the advantage of the Hummingbirds here.
Well, the players will be on pitches like that where the ball is keeping a bit low. You want to be on your front foot, but then you look at the length, and there are deliveries that will rear up as well. So it's not a good position for the batsman to be in.
Yeah, exactly. But the bowlers now, they have that advantage where they can put the ball in those areas, and you never know, one could keep low, and you have the opportunity of a bowl, the LBW.
Back and looking to pull, and pulling well here is Banky. He's going to get runs. He's going to get all four of them. Wasn't so short for the pull shot, but again, his bat speed is what made the difference.
Yeah, I think he was looking to go a bit squarer with this one, but played it a bit too early and ended up hitting it more in front of square. But he did beat the fielder, the diving effort of the fielder, and he picked up a boundary. So this is what you want, and you saw that in the previous over. One over pitch delivery, dispatch it for 4. Here again, a short delivery, dispatch it for 4. So that's what you want. Play the good deliveries, put away the bad balls.
This time thrown into a shot.
Yeah, I think it was a bit too short to be playing that shot, really. He probably was expecting that fuller delivery from Nicholas Ali after that short one.
Ali has been really good.
Yeah. Pulled away again. This time it will be
that's
4.
A shorter delivery, and all he had to do was to pick his spot. Bad delivery there by Ali.
Yeah, again, smart batting, as you could see it there. Just waiting for that short delivery. He's a short man, so that would have been a good length to Turton. But because he's a bit shorter, it was a nice short delivery where he could have gotten back on the back foot and pulled it nicely. And this time he pulled it just in front of square, so it was surely a boundary. And now there's a field change where we have that fielder down at that deep mid-wicket boundary as cover now.
Banky looking as solid as ever.
So as easy as that, you got 8 runs off the over of 2 bad deliveries. So this is what is required, and this is smart batting here. And if they continue like that, just 5 runs and over is required, 5.2. And it's easy. It's as easy as that. So there's no need to go hell-for-leather looking to beat ball in the power play. That's a general tendency. But because you have this platform, it's not a huge total as such. You can afford to get yourself in and then go. But I think bowlers, the Hummingbird bowlers, they need to really keep it tight. And the fielders in particular, we saw a couple misfield already. So you need to really keep things tight out there. push that run rate up, if they can push the run rate up to 6, 7, it will start to play on the minds of the batters.
So currently they're on par. Have to get the runs. This time he goes. So the first wicket has fallen. And it's that man George. He has a knack for taking early wickets. And Tariq Mohammed takes the catch at slip.
Yeah, you're looking to drive again. That one was a bit, wasn't as full as he expected. And with the angle of the left hander moving away from him, you can see. Yeah.
Driving too far away from his body. And the catch taken at a second slip position there by Tariq Mohammed. So the first wicket has gone, 24 for 1.
Yeah, that's a important wicket there to turn. Looked really good for his 11 from 16. He hit a couple of really good shots, but
Tutan has to depart.
Ali, yeah, is there Ali?
Ali's the new bat.
So first strike here to the Hummingbirds, and this is what was required after a decent start from the Flamingos in picking up boundaries on that previous over. Banky having hit 2 fours. To get the wicket here, it's a good setback, because a new batter, you always give him a few balls to get set. So it will chew up a few deliveries. It will shoot the run rate up a bit. So it's all good for the Hummingbirds here. Picking up wickets is very important. Yeah, a left-hand bowler is always a dangerous prospect in getting that ball to go across the right-handers. If he could bring them back in.
I think that is the danger.
Yeah.
Now. Push 2 across the new batsman, and then all of a sudden you bring back or get him on the straight, and that could be trouble.
It's always trouble for the batters. Creates a lot of doubt in the batter's mind.
Right on spot. Excellent bowling here by George. What a comeback.
It's a very good comeback from George. Thus far. Wicket in his first delivery and then 2 dot balls. So he would want to finish this over nicely here. A wicket maiden would be excellent for him at this point in time. For his confidence as well. That was driven nicely by Isaiah Ali, but straight to Rupchan.
Ken, excellent bowling here by George, right on spot here.
Yeah, he has learned from this first over, and that's good to see at this level. These guys learning from little mistakes they have made in the previous over, previous balls, and compensating and getting better, and that's what you want to see. It's all good for cricket later on in their career. They're willing to learn to get better.
Loose shot. Ali, and it's the end of a maiden over in which he also took a wicket there, George.
Yeah, an excellent over from him, an excellent comeback, and that's what you want to see. That length, just short of a length outside the stump, moving across right hand is working for him, and he's stuck with it. He bowled one that was full and was driven, but lucky for him it was straight to the fielder. And then after that, he went back to his stock delivery of bowling just outside the off stump, back of the leg. So that's what you want to see. Bowlers learning, and you made a mistake. You realize this is what working for you, and you keep at it, keep at it, keep at it. Let the batters make the mistake. Especially at the up front here in the beginning of the innings. Don't try too much. You don't want to be trying too much. So it's like Mario saying. Yes. Marsing.
Yes, that's the man. Beer Singh is into the attack. This could be crucial here. Right arm off spinner.
Yeah, bowling to the left-handed Banky. And that's what you want as an off spinner, to rip that one across the left-hander.
So immediately on target.
Oh, that one did something after it pitched there. You could see Banky was not to the pitch of that delivery, but he watched the ball and played it late, so he was able to adjust, as you saw there, and play that one into the offside. That's the advantage of playing late, watching the ball onto the bat. You are able to adjust when the ball is spinning. So this is good for Mario Singh here, backing up that good over from George. So far, 4 dot balls. It's good here to keep the pressure on the batters, not allow them to score freely. So this now would play on the minds of the batters, knowing that you have to score. You know you have to score at least 5 runs and over. So having had 5 dot balls now, he would want to try something. Let's see how he would cope with this. That's very sensible there by Banky. Not getting carried away in terms of, okay, you had 5 dot balls and you want to hit a boundary to make the over decent. It wasn't there to hit. He just pushed it down the ground, got a single, rotated strike. So yes, it wasn't a good over, but he still at least got a run. It wasn't a maiden, and he wasn't able to be stuck at one end all the time. So he has to rotate the strike a little more. Yes, you have lost a wicket now, so it's about building a nicer partnership here, right? You may not be able to score probably 4 or 5 runs and over. Even if you get 3 runs and over now, build a partnership. That is what is required now.
So it's going to be George to continue, but he has the left-handed Banky to contend with now. 7 overs already gone. Banky on the move as he played the shot.
Yeah, I think that's the challenge, as you rightly say now, for the left-handed George. He bowled really well to the right-handers. It's how he's going to adapt to bowl to the left-handers now. A different challenge. The ball is going to be coming into the left-handers, so it's easier for them to play. So he has to be able to, as you said before, if he can get that one to the street in a bit, or just move away from the left-handers, it would be excellent. But it's a learning process for these guys. It's something that they would learn as they go along in their career, and you want them to continue learning. Oh, this one is driven.
Yeah, and it's going to run very close to the boundary. It's going to be holding now. So driving in the air, but in the gap.
Yeah, Isaiah was looking for the 2 there, but Banky was happy with 2. He's not the quickest between the wickets, it's Banky, but that's good good going there from Isaiah. He's looks like he's gonna try something a bit different, try to be a little more expressive than Banky. And well, that looks like a wide. It is a wide.
It's signal wide. Driving again nicely, runs here. This will take the fielder right to the edge of the boundary. Rupchan makes a fine save. And they're going to come back. What was it, for 2?
3.
3.
Yes, that's 3 runs to Isaiah. So he looks to be positive here, and that's good. You don't want to be, just blocking and trying to defend. You want to be not aggressive, but you want to be positive. You want to score. You want to rotate the strike. And he looks to do that. If it's over pitch, he's going to drive. Yes, it's a bit aerial, but it's in the gap. So it's a safe shot. Picked up 4 the previous ball, 3 the next ball. Sorry, 2 by 3. So it's really good to see, a bit of reaction here from rear action from the Flamingos, not allowing the bowlers to just settle and bowl a line and length, make it difficult for them.
Well, one thing they can do, and that's the fielding side, is to rotate the bowlers on a regular basis, and that keeps the batsmen thinking. Also, you whittle away overs that they may not even notice.
Yeah, and that's an excellent point, and I always say that, especially in the limited overs, you want to rotate your bowlers 3-4 overs and you rotate them. If they are bowling well and this one is driven nicely, is it going to run away to the boundary of 4? Yes. So again, over pitch to the left-hander. So this is the problem for George here, bowling to the left-hander. And in the first over, Banky picked him off for 4. And the previous over, he drove him for a couple. Now he drove him again for 4, as you can see there on your screen. So he has to learn how to bowl to the left-handers. He's bowling well to the right-handers, but he has to learn how to bowl to the left-handers if he's not getting that ball to straighten or go away from them. So this is a good challenge for him here. Let's see how he's going to compensate for that. So one way of doing it is bowling a bit shorter. So he can bowl a bit shorter, not allow Banky to get forward and drive him, right? And a bit shorter outside the off stump. So even though it's come back, he can't tuck it away down the leg side for runs. So let's see how he's going to compensate here, how he's going to react. And that's much better. Pull his length back a bit, just outside that off stump. So Banky cannot drive or cannot work it in the net. So that's very good from George, learning quickly in his art. At the end of 8, it's 36 for 1. Banky's there, not out on 18. And Ali just came to the crease. He's on 5. Batting really well, Ali. And could he be the difference here in terms of this positive attitude, trying to score, looking to rotate the strike? Could he be the difference here in chasing down this total of 160 for victory?
Well, there's no need to do anything strange or anything out of this world. Proper batting will get them there. The amount of balls remaining, 252 to get 224.
Yes, definitely. So it's going to be another change. So he's bringing in the change here, Cooper. It's going to be another change from the northern end. Sadanon, he's going to take up the attack. Left arm seamer. It's another left arm seamer into the attack. this one, first delivery on the pads and worked away nicely through mid wicket by Ali. And it goes close to the boundary, just stopped a few meters into the boundary by BK Joseph. And I don't know if you heard it on the mic, but the supporters from the Flamingos who are urging the batters to go for three because they're saying that MPK Joseph don't have a good arm. So this is good support here. Knowing your players is very important. Knowing your opponents is very important as well. And they got 3 easy runs there. So the total moves on 39 for 1 now. Ali nicely on 8. 8 from 8. So very good from Ali here. And Banki 18 from 24. So Banki has to be the one to bat through here. As you said before, when we were doing all the analysis, who has to be the one to bat through? And I said, and I believe it's Banki. It's wide, so not a good start here from Southern. 3 runs of the first delivery and a wide. So you can't allow the batters to get on top of the game here now. The other bowlers have bowled really well, and he needs to back this one. Oh, just short. And Banki looking to pull that one square of the wicket. But I think it was a bit quicker onto him than he expected. And good work there from Kyle Rupchan at short mid wicket. So a good couple of deliveries here from Southern. Needs to continue. Needs to finish this over off good here now. Looking to guide that one past the gully fielder. But didn't get enough bat on it. And went straight to that fielder at a wide first slip or second slip. That's a Captain Cooper. He's just asking the gully fielder to go back a bit. This is good. This is good from Southern here in putting the pressure back on the batters. Backing up the good work that was done by George in the previous over. Pulled away.
Just short. And it's running away very close to the boundary now, so the shot's starting to come out here, Ronnie.
Yeah, and that's 2 short deliveries. The first one, Banki didn't really make good contact, and this time again didn't get the contact he wanted. It was a bit quicker than he expected, but he did get enough bat on it. It falls just short of the fielder. And that was Kyle Rupchan at mid wicket. Thought he was in the game for a second or two, but it falls well short of him, and they pick up 2 runs. So good over, 6 runs coming over that over, 42 for 1 after 9. So they're keeping that run rate in check here, the required run rate at 5.32. If they can continue this way, it's going to be easy. It's just 218 of 246 balls, my apologies. And it's not that difficult. It's a run a ball, so it's just sensible batting, and they're gonna be over the line here. Just have to take it deep, take it till the end. Changes again. So it's Marbir Singh now. He's going to come from the southern end. So he pulled one over from the northern end. And he's back, just conceding one run, and he's back in the southern, bowling in the southern end now. Oh, excellent running. We saw that in the first inning as well. Running between the wickets has been really good, and it continues here in the second inning. So just pushed into the offside and an easy single. So excellent cricket here. Remember, it's the NAMALCO on the 23 Cup. Here, this game at the Ancient Ali Park in Presal. The Hummingbirds coming up against the Flamingos. Remember, the Flamingos at this point in time on top of the table with 4 points. The Hummingbirds need to win this game to give themselves a chance into the finals. Oh, that's flicked away, and it's a chance for a run out. Oh, good work there at mid-on by George, but Banky was quick enough to get into his crease, and another single. So rotation of the strike here, left and right hand combination always plays an important part for the batting side. Makes the bowlers think every delivery. Over pitch and driven straight to George, and they're gonna get another single. Bit of misfield there from George, and again the fielders have been paying a price for misfielding. We saw that in the first inning. Every misfield cost a run. Now we've seen it here again. So excellent cricket here at Ancient Ali Park in Presal. Oh, this one looking to sweep a misfield again by George. So it's the bowler and George at the moment for the Hummingbirds. Three different shots and went to the same fielder. Oh, Banky is trying, and he pulls up here. This is not good. This is not good. Banky has pulled up here.
So Banky has been looking good on 21. And on hopes that the young man can continue his innings. Probably some cramps. He was wicket-keeping for the entire day.
Well, it looks like cramp because the umpire is doing some physio work there. He stretched a long way to play that sweep shot. Yes, the physio was on his way out, but the umpire did the physio's job. So the physio is back on the bench.
Umpire seems to be trained in
first aid. Yeah, Banky, I don't know why. What Banky's trying to do. Yeah, he tried to sweep shot and it didn't came. None of them worked for him. So at the end of 10 overs, 45 for 1. Not a bad start here. I mean, yes, losing that important wicket of Turton, but not a bad start. 45 for 1. So they're scoring at 4.5, but the required run rate is still 5.32, which is very, very manageable at this point in time.
I think it's just about keeping wickets, staying in the game, not losing wickets in clusters. That is something that could really push them down. But if they continue to just bat sensibly, they could well challenge this total.
Yeah, and you make a valuable point in losing wicket in clusters. We saw that with the Hummingbirds innings. They lost wickets in clusters and in the second half of the innings, and it really cost them a lot. But sensible batting here from the Flamingos should see them through. Isaiah Ali, 10 from 10. Good innings thus far. Southern to continue. Very full delivery. Isaiah looking to drive that one down the ground. Poised nicely here. Ali looks good since coming to the crease. He has looked very positive, looking to score. And if he continues that way, it will take the pressure off Banky, who could play a nice, anchor role and see his team through.
Yes, Sadanan. And it's in the air. He could get the wicket here. Yes, he does. So Ali looking to go downtown with that, and the catch has been taken.
Yeah, looking to go a bit square, but getting the top edge of the bat there, and catch taken by Ali. And that's the end of a good innings, an enterprising innings from.
So the second wicket has fallen 45 for 2. This will put pressure onto them now. And to get up to 260, all of a sudden it's starting to look bigger and bigger.
Yeah, definitely. It's going to be a bit difficult, but the captain, Matthew Patrick, he walks the crease, and with loads of experience playing at the West Indies on the 19 level, he would be one really to bat a proper innings. As he needs a captain's innings here.
That's how he delivered the ball. He took the ball into his hands and things were slipping away, and he brought it back to some sort of control. He has to do the same thing with the bat now.
Yeah, and he's more than capable. That's what you could say with Matthew Patrick. He's more than capable with the bat. He just has to settle himself there. He can afford to give himself over or two to get settled, and then he's more than capable of hitting the big balls, the boundary balls. So let's see how he's going to approach this innings here. 45 for 2 at one point in time. At one point in time, it was 41 for 1. They were going along nicely.
Sadanan, good line. Good line there by Sadanan. Just outside the off stump. Shaping away a bit. So the keeper is up at the stump, putting added pressure on the new batsman.
Yes. See, Mr. Umar Khan is here. Former West Indies manager. He always has something to see.
So the Flamingos, they need 215 from 235 balls now.
Oh, that one. Sutherland's doing really well here for his team. After 2 overs, 1 for 6. That's a very good wicket here he got off Isaiah Ali. But a lot of work to do. Yes, it's easy, 215 from 234. But still a lot of work to do here for the Flamingos.
Yeah, the required run rate is just 5.5. So that's something that, is very gettable. But wickets column could become crucial as we go forward.
Yeah, definitely. Still have a decent amount of batting to come. Next up, Rahul Pithiram, Ahmed Das, some decent batting to come. But it's how much you can leave for the middle and low order to do. That's the question. You would want the top order to do a lot more of the heavy lifting, as they would say.
So Mavi was saying this 2 overs just 4 runs. He switches ends now. One more to Banky.
Yeah, and this is good. This is what you want to see Banky doing, pushing the ball around, picking up the singles. If there's a bad ball, put it away. By doing that, to give Matthew Patrick a chance to get himself in as well. This is good stuff from the Hummingbirds here. Putting pressure on the new batsman. Oh, that's
Chance to run
poor.
out, but at the non-striker's end was the end. He should have thrown that one. Cooper is asking why he didn't just raise his head to see.
Yeah, but it allowed the striker, the new batsman, that's Patrick, to get off strike. And that's what you didn't want. He had a good field set in mid-wicket and cover inside the circle to prevent that single. Point was close inside to prevent that single, but Nicholas Ali there just misfeeling and allowed the batter to get off strike and get off the mark that as well. So you want to put pressure on the batters. You want them to the bowlers to bowl. Oh, this is a lovely shot. Paddle around the corner there by Banky, and he will pick up 4 more.
Good delivery. Sorry, good shot. Bad delivery, bad line there by Mahabir Singh. Just straying a bit too much down the right side. And all Banky did was to help it on its way.
And that's what he's good at, and that's his strength. And using the pace of the bowlers, manipulating the ball around the park into the gaps and picking up boundaries. So you want him to continue. He moves on to 26 from 35 deliveries, and you want him to bat throughout. He needs to stay here and bat throughout this inning.
Again, he sweeps and sweeps well. It's going away into the boundary now. Pulled up just inside though. It's over the ropes for 4. So again, Banky seems to have perfected that shot.
Yeah, from ever since he always practiced that shot, and he's really good at it now. And but you want to over dip into the well. It's working for you, but you don't want to go into it one too many. So he has to look to find another way to even rotate the strike.
2 4s in the over so far. He want to just take it easy now. Look to rotate. Driving nicely. Well, he's in trouble here. And he's gone, is he? Let's wait on the umpire. Not out. Umpire Denzel James sees not out. Banky was running back for all it's worth. And he dived to save his life there. In the end, let's see. Well, it's difficult to tell from our angle, but I'll tell you something. Nothing was touching the ground. Let's look at it here. Probably just reached in.
Yeah.
Just
The
reached
dive saved him.
Yes. So
Yeah, I think the dive saved him.
good decision by umpire Denzel James there.
Yeah, the dive definitely saved him there.
If Banky goes now, that could spell real trouble for the Flamingos.
Yeah, 55 for 3. That would have been difficult. But he survives. I think there was an opportunity for a single there.
It was Banky's call.
Matthew was
And
Patrick.
Patrick turned his back on him there.
Yeah, he was ball watching.
So that's a lovely shot there for 4. Just getting some width on offer.
That's what you'll get with Matthew
Back and
Patrick.
across.
He plays conventional cricket. He plays proper cricket shots. And if it's there, he's going to put it in the gap. So that was short and wide. He's quickly on the back foot there. And cutting that one past the point fielder. So Good start to do over here for the Flamingos.
Again, outside the off stump. Let's playing it down to gully. Ahmed is there. Hummingbirds would know that a wicket here could really spell trouble.
Yeah, either one of these batters actually, and they would want to get the set Banky for sure, but if they can get Matthew Patrick here, that would be a very good bonus wicket.
I think what has to happen here now, Banky and Patrick has to bat and set small targets. Look to probably take the score to 75, then take it to 100, stay together, and then you go to 125, 150. Don't look too far down, because you may end up playing shots that could get you in trouble.
Yeah, and the way you do it is really you set targets in terms of overs. So you say, okay, the next 5 overs we want to get 20 runs.
Mm-hmm.
So you part that way. So you say at 5 overs you want to get 20 runs, and you check it 20 runs. Then after that 5 overs you say, okay, we're going to get 25 runs in the next 10 or so, or next 5 overs. And you keep setting targets like that, and you go towards it. You don't look at the bigger picture. You break it up into smaller targets until you get the bigger goal, which is the game. So if these two are experienced cricketers, they could do that and set themselves small goals, work their way to that big target. That's of course playing the situation of the game.
Well, there's a line you can see, it's very unusual. Very square. At point is Skipper Cooper, and then you see Matthew Patrick, and then you see the umpire. And our cameraman Jason is in line with them as well. End of 13, it's 60 for 2.
So this is an important partnership here. Just as in the first inning we saw the partnership between Gomez and Cooper. And we said that was an important partnership in them getting a huge total, and the two of them batted really well together. So these two has to play that role. They have to bat well together, form a nice partnership, and they could take it on to probably, let's say, 25 overs, 30 overs, then give themselves a chance of chasing down this total. They can't afford to lose wickets now.
Abir Singh will well remember that his line was an issue in the last over, the Banky.
Well, it's two left-handers, so he has to deal with the left-handed Patrick as well. Patrick is more orthodox, so he wouldn't look to play those soft paddle sweeps and all that.
Looking solid so far. Just needs to stay there, stay with Banky, and they'll be right back in this encounter. They're not out of it.
Gomez tried to pick the bails 2-3 times. I don't know what he was trying to hit the second time around. Because he had already picked the bails the first time.
Probably didn't notice. That should go all the way. A lovely shot there by Patrick through the offside.
And he drives the ball really well. He looks good in driving the ball, get the foot. He stretches a long way, meets the ball on the field. There you can see, head over it, bat coming through the line, driving straight through the gap. That's excellent. He looks really well when he's in full go. And for the Flamingos, they will want to see him continue here. 10 from 15. We know he can up the ante, but he needs to bat long. Needs to. It seemed to be something out in the field, because we've seen a lot of misfields as well.
Oh,
We saw a lot of it in the first innings.
The ground as well is not totally up to standard.
Yeah, it's not.
They're coming off the off season, and you always have these issues towards the start.
Yeah, just to our right, there's a lot of sand where they're trying to fix the outfield. But the thing about this ground is the villagers sometimes plays football on the ground, on the outfield. So that's why you'll find the outfield is not good. As you can see, some of the supporters.
That's your very good friend there. That's Katie Jazz, West Indies youth player, and her mom.
Yes.
I think her mom is Delona Mitchell, I think. Yes.
I can't remember her
She
name.
was,
But
yes, she
I
was.
know. Yeah, her daughter is a very good player.
Delana Mitchell.
Yeah, it's a good fast bowler. It's good to see them coming to look at the game. So another change in bowling. Cooper, the captain himself, has brought himself on.
Let's see what Cooper has to offer here.
The scoring rate has creeped up slightly. Went from 5.28 to 5.36.
Nothing to really worry about at this stage. Aki should be pushing for 2 here.
Well,
And
Patrick
again,
does-
Matthew Patrick guilty there of not doing the basics right, taking the first run quickly
yeah.
and hoping to get the second on the misfield, which the misfield did come.
He was just happy with one there.
Tries again, this time only one.
So this is good. Getting singles, rotation of the strike. A run a ball is fine. It's really good for the Flamingos at this point in time.
Tossed up, going straighter. Again, Mr. Patrick is taking his time. Has to show that urgency, Matthew Patrick.
So this is good from Cooper here.
Oh, that's a lovely shot there, showing his finesse. And that's a boundary. Deserves to be a boundary. Lovely shot by Patrick, coming forward and then back. Just guiding it, playing. He actually played it after it passed him.
Yeah, definitely. You see the umpire there signaling. He's out of the picture. And the umpire signaling for drinks after the over. So yeah, that's a very good way to, well, not end over, but, well, actually it is it?
Yes, it is the end of the over. At the end of 15, it's 74 for 2.
Yeah, so this is good from the Flamingos here. And it's not a huge total. It's not a huge total. They are chasing down. There's 260 required. So at the moment, it's 186 from 210 deliveries. So Mahsing, or is it Mahabir Singh?
Oh, back is Banky punching this one down to the cover position. Extra cover is there. Only one.
Yes, keeps the run ticking over here for the Flamingos. Oh, again, looking to guide that one past that short third one fielder. It's Justin Gangu in that area. Very good fielder. Going along nicely here, the Flamingos.
Yeah, they've really come back nicely. That's this man, Banky. Time he's going aerial, and the little man hits a big six. Well. There was no one in that area. So he knew that he was safe in going there. Well, Aaron Banky crashes a big one.
Yeah. So it's up in the arc for pitch delivery. And as you rightly said, there's no one there in that region. And all he had to do was get it over the short mid wicket, which is Tariq. And it was easy runs. He got more than enough in that. And all the way for 6.
38 of 41. So it's roughed up Mahabir Singh here today.
This is nice. After hitting that 6, just pushing the ball down the ground for an easy single. And remember we were talking about that in the first innings where these guys were looking to push the ball through mid wicket off the back foot. And you could see Banky just getting on, I mean, not totally on the front foot, but pushing the ball down the ground to the spinners.
They're playing in front of them. Again another misfield, but Mr. Patrick is jogging down the track. Banky was ready to come back. At the end of the over, 84 for 2.
Yes, back here after the drinks break. It's 84 for 2 in 16. Good partnership here between Matthew Patrick and Aaron Banky. You know?
Yeah, they brought it down now to 5.18, but that's not the issue. The issue is that they have to stay together and look to push probably at this point in time, look to take the total up to 100.
Yeah, exactly. And as we were talking about earlier, just set small targets as you go along in terms of batting 5 overs or setting a total that you want to reach.
In the end, Banky, just a single. Let's holding back the shot. You going through with that, he could have been in problems.
Yeah, I think that one stopped a bit in the wicket there. And Banky is looking to go down the ground. Played a bit too early.
Did make the adjustment, I think that's the important thing.
Yeah.
So making some height.
Again, look to guide that one between third man and point. Well. That one was hit over extra cover for 6. What a shot from Matthew Patrick. Easy as you like. Didn't look like he overhit that one, as you could see.
Look, the guy's powerful.
Just
Patrick.
reaching.
Look at that, he hardly hit that.
Yeah, just reaching for that one over cover
He
for
struck
6.
that, he might have ended up on the highway.
Well,
27 of 27.
they seem to making this chase look very easy at the moment.
No, he's looking very good actually. I've enjoyed looking at Patrick since he's gone out there. The only thing that I didn't really like was the casual way he was actually looking to take those singles, not trying to push for twos. But looking at him bat, he looks very compact indeed.
Yeah, definitely. He always has had that aspect of him in terms of his batting. Looks really good, pleasing on the eyes. Plays proper cricket shots. Looks effortless, as we saw with that 6 in the previous ball.
Look, well, on the far side of the ground, the school children are leaving to go home. It's 3 o'clock. And I don't know what's the name of the school. There's a school just to the north of us.
Well, that's the Purcell Government School. So the school is actually lower down on the main road. But they're doing some work on the school, a lot of renovation. And the school has been at a state for a couple of years now. So they have moved the school now to the community center. This is actually the community center.
Wow. It's a huge community center though.
Yeah, well, they made some adjustment to facilitate the school. But so the school is actually here now.
Well, you can see the school kids there just hustling home, still wearing their masks.
Yeah, but I think that's it. I believe that this Purcell Government School is there now.
Did you attend Purcell Government School?
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Okay.
It's actually lower down the main road now.
So you're not missing any cricket. Mahabir Singh to continue.
I thought they were looking at the school kids' safety and allowing them to walk across before they continue the game. The way Matthew Patrick is batting.
Yeah, well, the way Matthew Patrick is hitting them. Back and cutting nicely is Banky. Gets one, putting pressure on the short third man, fielder.
Yes, that's Gangu.
Gangu. We haven't seen Gangu into the attack just yet.
I'm sure he will be in shortly.
Driving. That's a lovely shot. Only going to get one. What I like about Patrick is that he loves to play in front of him. He's gotten most of his runs down the ground through that V.
Yeah, and he seems to read the pitch really well, and he's not playing any horizontal bat shots. He's playing proper vertical bat shots. He's not playing across the line. He's hitting it, if it's straight, he's hitting it down the ground. If it's outside, he's hitting it through the covers, or he's working it through mid-wicket.
Wow, that was struck with violence there by Banky. But Rupchan gets in the way, only a single. And the South bowling attack exposed here. I'm saying South because most of these players are from South. The Hummingbird players. I haven't seen Gangu into the attack yet. We haven't seen Tariq Mohammed into the attack as well.
Yeah. Nicholas Ali, he just had a couple of overs up front as well. So probably it's time to make some changes here for the captain, Cooper. And that's the best way to break a partnership, as these two are really batting well together. Change the bowlers, give them something different to look at, to think about, and it could bring about their wicket. But it's time to change up things a bit here from Cooper. The batters are getting comfortable with this bowling now.
Well, he's going to bring Gangu into the attack now. He probably heard you. And Gangu is going to take up the attack from the northern end.
Banky just getting some refreshments there.
His biscuits, it seems.
It's a little sugar into the system. Well, as you would know in cricket now, all players want to get the bananas so they can get some energy while they're fielding, batting.
Also helps with the sodium intake.
Yes.
With all the sweating. Let's have a close look as to what he had. I think it's potato chips.
It's the salt. The salt.
Salt. Yeah. He needs
for the cramps.
Salt. Yes.
So it's like, so it's the chips and the it's the salted snacks to get some salt back into the body.
So he was getting some cramps early on. After 18, it's 97 for 2. So they're well on course here. Banky will want to bat and bat deep, get 100. If he can get 100 here, his team could be well on their way to victory.
Definitely they would be on course. But he's really batted well. And he's been
driving this time straight to Joseph.
He's been supported really well by his captain, Matthew Patrick, 29 from 32. So these two needs to continue here for their team.
It's a good delivery, hanging that one in the air. Just that extra split second. Had him in two minds, so he was just forward. In the end, half forward and playing it down quietly.
Yeah, that's the experience of Gangu here. Having a stare at Banky. Bit of intimidation tactic here from Gangu.
This time it's struck away mightily. George dives, he can't stop it. And it goes away for 4. So Banky hitting against the wind here, Ronnie.
And you could see the captain, Matthew Patrick, just having a little chat with Banky here. Tell him there's no need for that. Hitting those balls into the wind. He got away with it, yes. It's 4. It looks well in the scorebook as 4, but it was a very risky shot. But a good effort there from George. 100 came up with that shot.
101.
Yeah. This is much better from Banky.
And Banky wants 2. Patrick is still to complete his first round.
It's 1.5.
Patrick needs to show a little more urgency with his running. In the end, those singles and twos could prove so crucial.
Yeah.
Oh, he's dropped him. Right in and out. And Gangu has spilled the catch. That was the breakthrough they wanted.
Yeah, definitely. You could see it there. Straight back at him.
Patrick did hit it very hard though.
He does hit it very hard. So sometimes it's stick and sometimes it don't. But it's a chance. It's a life of Matthew Patrick. And it's a chance going to begging for the Hummingbirds.
Yeah, that was a wicket that they badly needed.
Yeah. That would have been a huge wicket. A captain who looks really good. Looks set at this point. But it's still 103 for 2 after 19. It's just about 5 runs required per over now. 157 for 186. So they're really going along well here. The Flamingo.
Again, a misfield, but Mr. Patrick is jogging.
There's no hustle at the moment. It's easy at the moment. Harry Singh into his 7th over, none for 37. A bit expensive, but he's still bowling. He's looking for that breakthrough.
Oh, that's a lovely use of the feet there by Banky, straight down the ground for 4. That's a brilliant shot to bring up his half century. Lovely use of the feet there by young Aaron Banky.
I could see signaling to the crowd all around. An excellent knock from him. 52 from 52.
Run a ball.
Yes, it's exactly what is required.
Look at that. Lovely use of the feet.
A nice extension after the shot as well to ensure he hit it straight down the ground. That's wonderful. Lovely. Lovely piece of batting from this young man. And it's good to see him among the runs. He is a very good talent.
He is. Does Banky remind you of Deonorian Dial? Pint size.
Well,
Where's
that's a very good point.
That's
a very good point.
Somewhere he has national selector Deonorian Dial. Patrick is in trouble.
Well, another misfield.
How it failed to pick the ball up, but Patrick was motoring down. Luck just not with the Flamingos.
Well, the luck is with the Flamingos at this point. Not with the Hummingbirds. So it's very, very good going here. Oh, that's a good delivery there from Mahabir Singh.
Well, the required run rate has just, prior to that delivery, dipped under 5. It has gone back to 5 now.
This is lovely from Patrick, Matthew.
Hits the ball very hard.
Yeah, times it really well. It's another good over. Flamingos are really motoring along here. 110 from 20 overs. But I believe, if my memory serves me right, I believe around 20, between or 22 overs or so, the Hummingbirds was around 115, 120, around there. So it's nothing much in it right about this time. So it's a good match on hand. The Hummingbirds just
Well,
need a few tight overs here, you know.
the math is simple. 110 of 20 they have gotten. They require 150 of 180 at a run rate of 5.
Yeah. The Hummingbirds needs to get a few tight overs, pick a wicket or two, and they could be back in this game.
Angu. I think Patrick needs to play that skipper's role. He has done well. He did well with the ball. He's doing good with the bat now. He just needs to stay there and guide the innings.
He's used the right delivery to try the ram shot that was down the leg side.
Chris Saladan comes finer now, so he has to be careful. Oh, that's a lovely shot from Patrick. He hits them hard. And they're going to go back for 2. You can see Banky pushing him.
Yeah, that's good. You know, in a sense, Banky's pushing him to get that extra run, and it all counts. It's just as you said before. Hope that 1 or 2 that they probably missed wouldn't hurt them in the end. Again, trying that ram shot, but as you rightly say, he has to be careful. Sutherland is there. He's a bit straighter. He has to get enough bat to go over him or to go in front of him. Just from those shots, you could see Machu Picchu is not too strong on the leg side. He looks to play everything on the onside or straight down the ground. On the offside, sorry, or straight down the ground. And those balls on the leg side, he tries something different in terms of that 2 ram shot. So it's not, maybe that's something the Hummingbirds could look at and try to bowl on his pads, kind of tuck him up a bit, not allow him to score freely.
That's what they call thinking on your feet.
Maybe that's what Gangu is trying to do, and he pulled those 2 down the leg side. Just trying to tighten, pull it on the leg side, on the leg stump.
And getting room, looking to make room. Wasn't too short for that shot.
It was short for Banky.
He gets 1. And that is something because Patrick is a tall man, Banky is short. So the bowler has a nightmare now in adjusting to the length, varying length for both of them.
As you mentioned that there was an article about in the South Africa-Australia match when Marco Jansen was batting with Buvuma. The height difference between the 2 of them. It was really amazing to see that picture. And they were talking about the same thing, where a good length delivery to Buvuma would be too full for Marco Jansen because he would just step down the wicket and drive it full. So it's difficult for bowlers, not just the aggressive nature of the batter also, but the height difference in the batter as well. That plays an important part. And it plays to the advantage of the batter in some cases, if the bowler is not good enough to adjust. So, see some advice being given to Joseph from the coach.
Yeah, he's so I think it's a worried coach for Ginny there. Young guy Ramsarak is there just for good measure.
Yeah, of course. He's everywhere.
So, advice sent out through Joseph. He hasn't gone out yet, so he's probably keeping it until the end of this over. So Cooper has now switched himself down to the southern end.
Well, this is good. Changing things up a bit from Cooper. I think he needs to do that.
Ali can't collect.
See again, there you can see that delivery, looking to attack the legs of Matthew Patrick. And he's unable to play a proper shot. He just looks to tune that one onto the leg side. If it's full enough, he may look to drive straight down the ground or on drive. But I think playing those cross-batted shots, it's good that he's not playing it on this wicket. But I think he seems to try to put that away, put those shots away. Because he has been so good on the off stump. Anything outside the off stump, he has driven it nicely.
Yeah, time and time again, he comes nicely forward and drives. Very compact, very assured. Back he's driving.
So maybe an option to Patrick is bring the mid wicket in, have the mid on in, and bowl on straighter. Bowl straighter to him and force him to play those shots. Maybe he might play across the line and get out.
They need to make something happen here.
Yeah.
What Cooper's done here is very defensive. He has strengthened the offside field. He has now brought Mahabir Singh straighter at mid-off. And now he is sending, is that George? Right back on the cover boundary. Seems to be, Kyle.
Yeah,
Rupchan has now been put into the sweeper's position. And Ali moves on mid-wicket to backward square. And long on comes across now down to mid-on. This is sneaking through and going into the boundary for 4. Let's wait on the umpire.
4 runs.
4 runs. So, Ali retrieves. Just getting an edge onto that. That saved him.
So they're going to bowl him to his strength. They are going to bowl him outside that off stump. Park the offside field and bowl him there. Let's see if it will work. Sometimes bowling to batter's strength could get the wickets. See again straighter, and it draws a fall shot from Matthew. And he don't have the field setting for that.
So it's Cooper again. So it's just meandering along here, the game. It's not making anything happen. Back he's driving. Again, only one he can get.
Well, Cooper is trying something. He bowled that one from by the stumps.
Yes.
So he is trying something. I think the field placing needs to be adjusted. I think they're just hoping that one of the batters makes a mistake now. And that's not good. You need to be a bit more proactive if you want to get a wicket. You want to win the game.
Yeah, the run rate continues to dip. It's now 4.82. And after 22, it's 125 for 2.
Yeah, because with this placement, you are allowing easy singles. And you allow 4 singles, 5 singles. They are ahead of the rate. If they get a boundary, even better. So I think it's just a matter of rethinking their plan, their strategy here, the Hummingbirds. Maybe try 1 or 2 things different. Banky is going along nice. He's on 56 on 56. And Matthew Patrick, he's catching up. He's on 42 from 46. So this pair is really taking the game away from the Hummingbirds. They need to really break this partnership. And being defensive, as I said before, not going to help them. And Aaron Banky here is taking full advantage of some poor field setting. And he's going along nicely. So for Matthew, square leg is back under the bone, is back inside the circle. Cover is on the cover boundary. So it's easy singles available and cover. There's lots of room between backward point, well, short third man and extra cover. Well, you could see again, Justin is attacking that middle leg stump of Patrick, and he's trying something different, something he's not accustomed to. Again, trying that ram shot, almost hit it straight to the fielder at short. Fine leg. Right. So I think they're just waiting for something to happen here. Allowing the batsman to rotate the strike, probably batsman be a bit too aggressive and give their wicket away. Oh, that's an opportunity for a stumping there. I think Banky was out of his crease. Had Gomez collected that and with the bills up, I think Banky would have been out. So another opportunity goes a begging. There we see, there we go. Well, the plan has worked apparently. So that's the end of an 83-run partnership between Matthew Patrick and Aaron Banky. Patrick goes for 43 from 49. And you can see he's very, very disappointed there, giving his wicket away at a crucial time in this game. You can see from the replay. Just looking to work that one again. And what we have been mentioning, bowling on the pads makes it difficult for Matthew Patrick. He's not comfortable playing there. This time he tries to go early. I think he wanted to go a bit squarer, but hit it a bit straighter into the hands of the fielder. And that's the end of Matthew Patrick. So, here, Justin Manick now strides to the crease. Aaron Banky is still there. He's not out on 57. So as I mentioned before, it's the end of an excellent partnership, an 83-run partnership there between Manick and his captain Matthew Patrick. Sorry, Aaron Banky and his captain Matthew Patrick. And that partnership was really looking to take the game away from the Hummingbirds, but the Hummingbirds have been thrown a lifeline here. Could they make use of this opportunity to take a few more wickets and bring themselves back into this game? An opportunity has been given, a chance has been given and taken.
128 for 3, so that's the wicket that they wanted. If they can add Banky to that now.
Definitely. And well, Manick is out there, so it seems like they're looking to attack here, the Flamingo. They're looking to be aggressive. Justin Manick he's a very good batter, a very good all-rounder, but not really aggressive.
Left sent him in pretty early.
Yeah, he is in very early. So at Raul Pitiram, he would have been the batter to go there. So as you were saying before, Bull and Machu Patrick on the pads, and it has worked. Justin Gangu was bowling that Midland leg ball to Machu Patrick, not allowing him to hit through the covers, and it brought him the wicket.
And he's back in the pavilion, and that could create an opening for Hummingbirds.
And straight away, George is back into the attack.
So Banky, so much depends on him now.
So is this the opening the Hummingbirds are looking for to get back into this game? And it's that man, Justin Gangu, has provided that wicket, that opportunity. See, Banky is a bit uncomfortable. I think the cramp is really affecting him there. And you can see a number of big shots have been played now. And that's a sign that he's uncomfortable and he's trying to just do whatever is necessary to either hit or to get out. And I don't think that is required at the moment.
Short. And Banky might have been better advised to guide that down to the third man area. If he could have gotten that fine, he might have gotten 4.
Yeah. Just backward a point there and he would have gotten 4. Rather than try to hit it to square up the wicket. So let's see, it's Justin Manic. Let's see what he's going to do. What's his approach? What's his plan?
Manic might enjoy peace onto the bat. George is taking a couple of degrees to find his range here.
As soon as the right-hander comes to the crease, George is back on because he's bowling really good to the right-handers. He got a wicket already, got tilted out. So immediately he's back on. So they're looking for wickets here, the Hummingbirds.
It's taking a few here, Manic, to get going.
He could afford to at this point. They are pretty much a bit ahead, I would say. So he can give himself an over or two to get settled. And that's a good thing when you set a decent platform with your top order. It can give that middle order a little time.
It's a lovely punch off the back foot there by Manic. Gets 1. And
Well, there should have been another, but Manik wasn't interested.
So it's back to George now bowling to the left-hander. That's Banky who has 58. Driving nicely through the offside. That should go for 4, and it does. Over pitch delivery. And David Banky has been special on that offside.
Yeah, he didn't bother to run after hitting that one. He knew he placed it really well. And it ran away for 4. And that's good to see him play those shots, but I hope he doesn't get carried away in trying to hit everything now. Yes, he's struggling a bit, but he needs to work through this. He needs to probably give himself a little time. You don't need to go and hit everything. Yes, you have just lost Matthew Patrick, who was batting really well and took the pressure off him. But he cannot assume, yes, he has to take the responsibility, but he cannot assume all the responsibility right now and try to go beating the ball. He can give himself, push the ball around. I know he's struggling a bit, he doesn't want to run too much single, but he has to stay there till the end if if they are going to win.
So the slight drizzle going across the ground now. I don't think it'll interrupt the cricket.
Well, Cooper has strengthened the offside. He's strengthened the offside field for Justin Manick. So definitely he's going to bowl at that outside off stump line. He's going to turn the ball away from the right hander anyway. So he has a slip and play as well. So putting pressure on the new batter. This is good. This is good from Cooper and Gangu here. It's an opportunity for them to bowl some dot balls to the new batter. This is very good.
Time taking the leading edge. Dropping into no man's land. Sadanan was approaching. Gangu has really made a difference since coming into the attack.
Yeah, definitely. He was roughed up a bit by Banky early on, but he has bowled really well after that. The ground staff are making their way to the covers. Looks like it's going to blow over. Doesn't look really threatening.
Oh, just out of the reach of George, who is stationed at a shortish cover.
This is not going to go too well because Justin Manick could just block 5 deliveries and got a single off the 6th. So he's back on strike.
2 of 10.
So
which is still required, which is still under 5, so I don't think it's anything to panic about.
Yeah, it is not, but the thing about it is not having Banky on strike. Could he get frustrated in not having the strike and then do something, unnatural and give his wicket away and thinking he has to score, he has to get runs and give his wicket away. So he has to keep in his mind that there's no need to panic at the moment, as you rightly say. It's Ali. Ali's going to take up the attack now.
So this is going to be a very important passage of play with Ali coming back. His first few overs went for just 10. I thought that his captain should have persisted with him at the top.
Well, he's going to be spinning the ball away from the right-hander. So, slip and play. He's now strengthened the offside.
Yeah, with the ball moving away from the right-hander, tilting away from the right-hander, has to have that short third man in position. Point is pretty short. Manic using his feet there nicely.
He was looking for a wide there.
Third man is up. So deliveries like that, he can try to tread down to that area. And hopes it's not a sign of rain.
He needs to calm down here. I think he's getting a bit frustrated out there now.
He wants to strike.
Yeah, but he has to understand, he don't need to get frustrated. He has time. And he has to bat long. He has to stay till the end.
Shock on the pad and not out sees the umpire.
Well, Ali thought it was out. He was celebrating.
Well, let's have a look at that again. Hard to tell from our position. That was the arm ball. Possibly could have been going down the leg side.
Leg side, yeah. Umpire says not out, so he's still there. So the run rate is quietly moving back up above 5.
Well, Malik is taking a few deliveries to get going, and that's understandable.
So this is a good passage of play here for the Hummingbirds. They just need to continue putting this pressure on the batters, not allowing them to score freely. And so there's a lot more fielders. There's 5 fielders inside the circle. So he's putting a bit of pressure on Banky here. And this is fine. They would take the single of the first delivery. And again, it's just a matter of bowling to Manik here. It's taking its time to get going. And Gangu would be happy to bowl to Manik at this point. It's 3 from 13. We saw earlier Ali, he was, Mahabir Singh, he was 2 from 13, from 14, and he ended up scoring a run a ball. So there's opportunity here to string a few tight overs. Send that run rate up. That required run rate, I should say, up.
It's a good shot by Manik. Lovely shot indeed. Did that go all the way? Yes, it did. So 6 runs there for Justin Manik. Getting one in the arc and just going down the ground with it. Just over the rope.
Yeah, it was pitched up. And he just had to just get the foot down the ground and hit through the line. And that was important. He didn't look to go across the line. He went straight. That's a safe shot. And mid on and mid off, well, they are in the circle. So it's a safe shot.
So Manic is on 9.
And the mid on and the mid off is going back to low on and off. So he definitely is going to bowl short.
He's not going to make that mistake and go up again as he did earlier in the over. So it's the end of 27, 145 for 3.
It's 115 from 138. Still 7 wickets in the shed. So they're really in a good position here, the Flamingos. And they have the well-set Banky, Aaron Banky. He's on 64. So he's on 64 from 65. So it's George is going to come back into the attack now. 1 for 32 from 5, a bit expensive. But he picked up that important wicket early on of Turton. He hasn't had much success against the left-handers, but he would be bowling to the left-handed Banky. Looks to square drive that one straight to the field at backward point. George, could he bring that breakthrough here? Slower ball. It's a slow ball from George, but Banky was equal to the task. Just waiting for that one and cutting it in front of square. Pick up an easy single. So the runs are coming.
Just to bring you up to date with what's happening across at the National Cricket Centre, and you would not believe this, but Scarlet Ibis batting first against Masqueraders. They made 259, which is the exact score that the Hummingbirds made here. In the runs, Nathaniel McDavid had 82, Anderson Mahis 62, Leonardo Francis had 39, and Shazad Mohammed had 26. The bowling, Chadian Raymond had 4 for 49, Joshua Duki 2 for 33. So that's the situation on 259 all out across at the National Cricket Centre. They were dismissed on their final ball. We'll wait for an update on the response.
Well, both of them are in contention here. The Scarlet Ibis win, they would qualify. The Masqueraders win, they would qualify as well with 4 points. So it's all to play for in the second and in both matches.
Yep, all to play for. This match, I don't want to say it's on a knife's edge, but this could be exciting. 133 balls, 7 wickets in hand, another wicket here, and they could be back in the business.
Yeah, definitely. And I guess
Well, Banky is in trouble. No, just dropping short there. Good attempt there by Gangu.
Yeah, I'm looking to whip that one on the onside there. That's Banky. Lucky for him, he didn't get good contact. Gangu was looking, but just short of him.
148 now for 3.
So, the runs keep ticking over. They haven't allowed it to really get away from them. They have been scoring nicely at pretty much 4 or 5 runs per over. They had a good over, it might be a little bit more. And that is always required. And keep reiterating the point that Banky has to stay there. He has to be there till the end. He can't give his wicket away. Gangu is bowling really well, but he just has to see him out here. Just play him out. Get 5-6 runs over from Gangu is really good. Don't give him a wicket.
So Manik starting to look solid here.
He's looking solid, but I think he needs to rotate the strike a little more. Every time it's boundary or nothing, so he's either a dot ball or he gets a boundary. And yes, if he gets a boundary in the over, it's good. But then you have that 3 to 4 dot ball where you could rotate the strike and make it a good over.
And he's allowing the pressure to build on himself.
Yes. So he has to find a way to rotate the strike. And this is good captaincy in Cooper seeing that. And he has the fielders in place, the fielders inside the circle and at extra cover and mid-wicket, short mid-wicket to prevent that single. He has to hit straight down the ground if he wants to get a single.
He gets the single of the 5th delivery. In fact, it's the end of the over, is it? No?
No.
The 5th delivery.
See, it's fine now. You have a lot of overs. Right?
The 150 is up as well.
Yeah, you have a lot of overs, but when it gets down to the 35, 40 overs, it will put extra pressure on Banky.
Banky plays his favorite shot. That should have run away very close to the boundary. Sadanan is giving chase and they come back for 2. Loves that shot even Banky.
So that makes it a decent over, 4 of the over, but it still put pressure on Banky that he has to play one of those release shots to try and get a boundary. And that could be his downfall. So Banik has to be a little more away and try to rotate the strike a little more so that you don't put that additional pressure on Banky, because he knows he has to bat throughout. But if the runs are not coming from the other end, it puts that extra pressure on him where he has to score the bulk of the runs.
So he's on 69 at the moment. So it's going to be Ali to continue. His 4 overs, just 12 runs.
Oh,
Good all around cricket there, good ball, good firm push by Manic and good fielding there by Cephas Cooper.
Yeah, and that's good from Cooper. He's really straight to cut out that single because he know that's the really shot that they're looking for down the ground to get that easy single. No, this is good for Manik in getting the single of the second delivery. So it gives Banky enough time. He could work the ball. They could get singles. You know, even say 4 or 5 singles and over. If the ball is there, you put it away, you get a groover. So this is very good. This is what it needs to do more often than not.
Short. Banky's back. He's in trouble. And he's dropped it. Gangu, after holding on to the ball, he fell to the ground and it touched the ground. Well, look at it. That should have been taken.
When he hit the ground, he tried to roll over and his elbow hit the ground and the ball popped out. And that's generally what happens.
It's a good shot by Manic. Excellent shot. That's 6 runs. In fact, 1 bounce into the boundary for 4. Once you go up in his arc, he's going to go with you.
And the good thing about it, he hits straight. That's a good thing about it. So it's not playing across the line. And he knows the fielders are in the circle.
Yeah, Miller falls up.
So it's a safe shot.
Well, he's staying back now, so he has to be careful.
Well, he already got the boundary in over he wanted, so.
So Malik's starting to really look good here now.
And we mentioned before that the start that they got, it gave him that opportunity to get himself in, settle a bit. And once you're in, it gets easier. So all the batters thus far who got a start, once they're in, it was easy for them to score runs, to hit boundaries, to manipulate the ball around the field. So now that he's in, he has to take advantage. He has to bat long now. He has to, support Banky as they push towards victory. He has the low on low off, so he's aware of the fact that Justin Manik is hitting the ball down the ground, so he has his low on and low off in place. He has a deep mid wicket. Well, he has 2 short extra covers.
He's asking Manik to drive. He knows that Manik likes to play down the ground. He's hoping that he drives uppishly. Excellent. Manik not pushing out, but coming on to the back foot. 160 for 3 now.
Yeah, I think he would have better be serving having one at cover point and an extra cover and your deep cover. So if he hits it square enough, you have a fielder there. So it kind of make it difficult for him to rotate the strike. He has to hit it well enough to get that single down to the deep cover.
He just has to hold the patience at the moment. the midfield, they're going back for two. Excellent running by Banky. You know, you must tip your hat to Banky. He has been suffering with cramps. It's not stopping him.
Yeah, and well, they already worked out that MBK is one of the weaker fielders in terms of throwing, so they're looking to push to whenever it goes to him. So he is the top scorer of the match thus far, 73 and 76. And he's scoring at a very good rate, which eases the pressure on the other batter.
$163 for 3 after 31.
That's a good position here for the Flamingos. Just it's under 100 required now, 93, 97 from 114. So it's all to do for the Hummingbirds here. They have to try something different. And they have to get a wicket. They have to get a breakthrough here. And more importantly, they would want to get that wicket off Ian Banky.
Yeah, and should have been back in the pavilion, but the catch was put down by Gangu.
Yeah, that's very costly.
George is back.
Well, he's changing things around. He has Gangu who's bowling really well on the northern end. So he's continuing, but he's changing things around on the southern end, trying to see if he can get a wicket.
Sam, oh, and that should have been taken. George dropped the ball with Manik out of his crease. Well,
another opportunity going a again.
Well, one short.
One shot.
Rupchan had a perfect throw. Oh.
Well. Had he collected cleanly, it would have been interesting.
Yep.
It's another single. Moving along nicely.
Well, Hummingbirds need some assistance and they're getting it.
Yeah.
Banky's batting at the moment, they might need that extra fielder.
And this is very good from Justin as well. Manik. And looking to push the ball around, get the singles. He's trying to not get too much dot balls in. And it's very good. It's very good here for the Flamingos.
Easy batting. Slow ball, good bowling. Good bowling here by George.
It's a good over. Good over from George. Just 4 runs coming out of the over. And it's drinks at the moment. here at Internationally Park. Drinks after 32 overs, 167 for 3. The Flamingos in chase of 160 for victory. 93 needed from 108 balls. Manik on 19 and Aaron Banky on 76 from 80. Join us after the break as we continue coverage.
So we're back live. It's 167 for 3. The target is 260. Flamingos, they're well on top here at the moment. It's going to be Kangu looking to break this partnership. Force down the ground. Lovely shot there by Banky.
Yeah, Banky has been batting really well. He's not allowed too many dot balls. He look to rotate the strike as much as possible. Put away the bad ball if it's there. And a really wonderful innings from him thus far.
Well, Ronnie, your roommate at the US Open, Lenny Archiba, doesn't believe it's you on commentary. Just message.
Lenny, it's a good one. He loves his book. He loves to prepare. He always has his information for his, doing his commentary.
Punching. So what Malik has done here, he has now started to take the pressure off Banky. But they need to rotate the strike. Strike rotation is important. Required rate has now kept up to 5.26. And just as he's coming forward and pushing it, all he has to do is to wait that split second later and play it in the vacant square leg region where there is no one.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. He's pushed the plane a bit too far forward. And those full deliveries, he's not waiting on it to just, turn it into the onside. There's a lot of room. There's a lot of room to get singles. And he needs to do that a bit more. And I said that earlier. He needs to do that to more get that aspect of his game in. Once he can get that aspect of his game in terms of batting, he's going to be a very good all-rounder to contend with.
Kango.
And that's a perfect example of it. Where you can see Banky, he's looking to go, but he waits. Wait on it to come to him, tuck it into the onside, and an easy single. So it just needs to, Manik in particular, just needs to do that a little more. And I think it will add another dimension to his overall game. So 117-33. Really nice to hear. Slowly but surely, the Hummingbirds are really pulling things back. It doesn't look that way, but every over the 3 and 4 runs, it pushes that required run rate a bit slightly.
Yeah, it's 5.29. Oh,
yeah.
All of a sudden, it could reach up to 6.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. The Hummingbird is really doing a good job here. It doesn't look that way at the moment because Banky is batting really well. But they are slowly pulling this game back.
So George is bowling from the southern end. Oh, that's 4. Pulled away, down behind square. He knew that there was no one in that region. The closest was the fielder inside the circle, just behind square.
Yeah, he's taken advantage of anything on that Midland leg line from George, and he worked it nicely into the onside. Either picking up a boundary or a couple of runs quite easily. So George has to be aware of that. Maybe he needs to pull it a bit outside the off stump. Let him drive.
George has struggled with the left-handers, to be honest. His natural angle going into the left-hander. Might want to try some round the wicket.
And this is exactly what he wants. Keep it outside the off stump, just for, just short of a length. Let him hit there. That's okay. You give it away 1 run, and you get in Banky off strike. That's the main thing. That's a key thing there.
That's well played. Just angling the bat down, using the natural angle and getting a single. Banky, though, give him credit. He has not tired during this innings. He was, from the moment that left the bat, he could have shook hands with Manny.
Yeah, it's excellent from the young man. He's really giving it his all here. He honestly deserves to see his team to victory here. He has batted really, really well. Just getting back to that point with Manik and the previous ball, we saw him just waiting on it and just guiding it.
Oh, what a shot there. That's four. That was all wrist.
Yeah.
Flick of the wrist.
From under 15 go up, he always practiced that shot. He likes that shot, to whip that ball into the onside. And more often than not, he gets it right. It goes to the boundary for 4.
It's 187. It's 180 for 3. Things are looking good here for the Flamingos.
Yeah, definitely a well-needed boundary. And again, you can see George, as we keep mentioning all the time, he has problem with the left-handers. And if he wants to take that step up, he has to be able to bowl to both left-handers and right-handers. He cannot be bowling to the right-handers alone, getting them out, and the left-handers are taking advantage of him. So he has to develop that aspect of his game now if he needs to move up. And he is a good bowler. He's a good bowler. You can see he looks a bit nippy as well. You can see he gets that ball natural angle, move away from the right-hander. He needs to develop that one that either straightens or come back in away from the left-handers.
So it's going to be Gangu from the northern end. This is well played by Manik, but again, he's staying there, but could have easily delayed the shot a bit. Get it by the umpire. When anything in that region, once he's at the pitch of the ball, there's no issue of it turning away from him. It's all about your risk after that, and you have to do is to turn the wrist on that.
And the good thing going for them, this is the Gangu's 9th over, so he has one more after this. So they won't have to worry about him and in the next couple of overs. So they can take advantage probably of the other bowlers. Because Gangu has bowled really well. He picked up 1 for 34, he's into his 9th, and you have to give him credit for that. But the good thing for the Flamingos is that he's going to finish his spell soon.
Oh, nice drift. Actually got that ball to drift in.
He has to bat normal here. He can't get carried away and look to, get a boundary. Yes, there's only one run off the over thus far, but that's fine. You have to give Gangu credit. He's bowling really well. So if it's there to hit, you hit it, but don't try to manufacture anything now.
Down the ground, and he's in trouble. The catch taker. So, Marvin, you saying who was the catch? And you can see Banky going down the track but losing his shape. Look at this. He lost his shape, head in the air, and in the end, he has to leave. So that is a huge breakthrough. It was around this time that Hummingbirds started to lose wickets. And now with the 4th wicket down, let's see what Rahul Pithiram can add together with Manik.
Exactly what we were speaking about in terms of Aaron Banky, after 4-dot ball, then a single of the 5th, and trying to get on with things, trying to score runs in the over, and he tried something. He tried to go down the wicket and hit the ball out of the ground, and he was only successful in hitting the ball straight to Marbir Singh. So exactly what we were hoping that would not happen, it happened, and he lost his wicket. And that's a big wicket here for the Hummingbirds. They feel that they are in with a chance now, because that's the main wicket that they were looking for.
So 181 for 4, 15 overs to go, 79 required. Coach sending some instructions there now.
Well, this is an opportunity for the Hummingbirds here. If they can, either pick up another wicket or a few tight overs and send that required run rate up, and it will be a bit difficult for the Flamingos. And they are in the driver's seat, I would say. But again, it's a matter of not losing too many wickets now. So and right away, Marbir Singh is back on to bowl. So they're looking to get wickets. And they need to pick wickets at the moment. It's very easy for the Flamingos.
So Marbir Singh has to call upon all his experience here now. Could the Hummingbirds make a fight back here? So Malik continues to do the right thing. Pittiram comes in to strike now.
So Pittiram is good at pushing the ball around, getting the singles, the odd boundaries, but he's a slow starter. He tends to not be overly aggressive initially. He would give himself a few deliveries to get in.
So this is the opportunity that Hummingbirds have to seize to get back into the encounter. Look to bowl many deliveries to Pittiram. Keep Manik off the strike now.
Yeah, and it's known that Pittiram is a slow starter. So he tends to take a few deliveries before he gets going. So they need to take advantage of that now.
I'd like to say good afternoon to dear friend of mine, Joe Surajak, man all the way from Baisley in New York. He's here at Presal taking in this game. He and his son Sean. Say good afternoon to him. Wow, that's a good delivery. It's gone. Pittiram has to leave. So this innings is starting to look very similar in nature to the Hummingbird innings, where they lost wickets after reaching around 180.
Pittiram didn't last long. He didn't trouble the scorers as well. So Samir Ali. So he's just going to follow a similar fate as the Hummingbirds. So they have lost 2 quick wickets and an important wicket here of Pittiram. So and the score looks a bit different now. 182 for 5 in 36.
I think the game is right back now. It's even Stevens. A wicket now will tilt it in Hummingbird's favour. A 20 or 30 run partnership will push it in favour of Flamingos again. Gangu with his final over, and I think he'll just have to see him off.
Yeah, I think that's what they should have done. Banki in particular in his previous over, there was no need for that shot. But he did play the shot. He did get out. And Gangu is here for his last over. In a bit of difficulty there. That one driven past him. Yeah, it did. Came off the boot.
Samir Ali bowled well earlier on when Hummingbirds batted. So playing the freeze. First delivery down to short third man.
Need to see Justin out here. Well. Samuel, he's not going to see him out. But that's a safe shot he's playing, by the way. There's no fielder scrap wicket behind square. And there's no of the fielder the shot, the fine leg is going back. And well, he's going a bit straighter. Bit squarer, I should say.
So partnership is what is needed here at the moment.
Remember we said the Hummingbirds were slowly clawing their way back into this game by bowling dot balls, pushing the run rate up. The run rate has gone up to 5.85 now.
And there's pressure. I think what is worrisome is the 5 wickets that have fallen.
It's 5 top order batters. That's key.
Was really done well, 2 for 36. He has one delivery to go. There's a change in the field now.
Yes.
She's asking Samir Ali, if you want to be adventurous, go over cover. Struck on the pad, on the back foot, he's gone. So Gangu takes a wicket off his final delivery. 3 for 36, 183 for 6. Runs on the board, and scoreboard pressure coming into effect now. The rock, after removing the rock that was Banky, the Hummingbirds have been able to make some serious inroads.
Definitely serious inroads.
Das is the man going in.
So Gangu was really pulled things back here for the Hummingbirds. 3 for 36 from 10, and really made a huge difference since he came on to bowl. And how important is this spell from him? Could it be a match-winning spell? It's left to be said, but I think the Flamingos here are struggling now at 183 for 6. Yes, it's now almost a runner ball. So it's asking a lot of these middle lower batters. Yes, the likes of Justin may be capable. Ahmed Das is not a bad batsman as well, but it's asking a lot of them now.
So I think it depends a lot. Everything depends on Manic now. Oh, he struck on the pad and he's gone. Mabir Singh strikes. Well. Manik has to leave. He seems disappointed. 183 for 7. Michael Rupa has been putting up those wickets even faster than the umpire's decision. 183 for 7. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, that looked good though. We can't tell for sure. But the umpire has given him out. Manik a good knock. 24-47. Bandu is the man going in and the required rate has reached 6. Manik disappointed. A knock there by him. Well, disappointing end. Good knock. Bandu is the man going in now.
Well, it seemed to be falling apart here for the Flamingos at this point in time. And
if we can just see that replay. If we can see the replay again. It was. He went across his stumps.
high.
It did strike him on the pad, not the thigh pad. So I think that rules out height.
My Singh has picked up 2 wickets here.
He's come back strongly. So 77 from 77 balls. 3 wickets in hand. I think the Hummingbirds are well and truly on their way to victory here.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you here. It will take something very spectacular from these batsmen to get them over the line.
Struck on the pad again. This one going down the leg side. .184 for 7. Mahabir Singh ending strongly. Forced away by Das, and they should get 2 here, and they do. So, just 2 more. Now, what these 2 guys have to take into consideration is that Hummingbirds were 206 for 7, and their tail stood up and took them to a respectable score in the end. They have to take pattern from that.
Yeah, it's a good knock from Nicholas Ali in the end. Mahabir Singh, who's bowling in now, they stood up really well, and got their team to a decent total, and it looked like a match-winning total at the moment.
So if Hummingbirds win here, they should be going through.
Yes, so that will take them on to 6 points, and that should see them through. As well as if the Scarlet Ibis win, that will see them through and the Flamingos will be out. If the Masqueraders win, that will take them on to 4 points, and then it will be a matter of run rate to see who will qualify for the finals between the Masqueraders and the Flamingos.
Flamingos not totally out of it just yet.
Not totally. But they
Because
started.
Masqueraders, they have set a target of 264. Scarlet Ibis, who are 130 for 3. So,
Uh, and remember, the Flamingos started the day at the top of the table, and they could be out at the end of the day.
well, we made it very clear that all teams had an interest in this last round. This time it's an edge, and he scored. Denzel James raises the threaded finger, and Ryan Bandu has to leave. So, 186 for 8.
Well, it seemed to be all going downhill here for the Flamingos. At one point in time, they were cruising to victory, and now they are cruising to a defeat.
Well, in fact, they're not cruising to defeat, they're rushing to defeat.
Well, I was trying to make it sound a bit, decent,
Nicholas Ali taking one there. 1 for 19. So the spinner's doing the job for Hummingbirds.
Let's see if Shiva Sankar could hit a few big ones here. They would need a lot of them.
Shiva Sankar, as Ronnie said earlier on, started his career as a batsman.
It's an opening batsman.
Well, he probably has to remember that now. Struck on the pad, Sankar, but he was pushing out, and that would have saved him.
The ball seems to be doing all sort of things out there now. The batters can't seem to be getting a bat onto the ball because it's LBW. It's 3 LBWs in a row before the last court.
Sankar is off and running. I'm a bit surprised that Sankar wasn't used early on. Obviously, he has quality with the bat.
Amrit Das as well. He's a good middle order batter. But it's really looking to be very difficult for them at the moment. 73 from 66. And required run rate now jumps to 6.64. So they need it's not totally over, I would say. Yes, the run rate has jumped above a run a ball, but a couple of good overs here, a couple of overs 10 and above, between 10 and 15, could change things a bit. So they're not totally out. They still have a chance, but they need to believe that a couple of good overs here, the Flamingos, and they're back in it. But at the moment, the Hummingbird bowlers are bowling really well. They are They have a plan. They're bowling to their plan. The fielders are backing them up.
As you
And
can see there
yeah,
from George.
and they're putting the batters under pressure, and that's what happened. We said it earlier when Banky and Justin Manick was batting, that the bowlers were putting pressure on the batters. They were not allowing them to get easy singles, scored 4 runs or over, 5 runs or over, and the pressure told, and the batters have folded under that pressure. So you have to give the Hummingbirds credit here for not allowing things to just meander on. They kept at it. They kept pegging back the Flamingos, and eventually they crawled their way back on top. And basically they're 2 wickets away from playing in the finals.
Yeah, they've done well. I think the experience of Mavi Singh and Gangu in particular has come to the fore here. Ooh, that could have been close. That was a bit slow in getting back.
Yeah. Seems to be having some problem with his pads, but he's normally quick between the sticks. That's well left there by Amradas. At the end of 40, it's 190 for 8. So it's clear. 7 runs and over, 70 from 60. 70 runs on 60 deliveries. Really need a couple big overs here. But where is it going to come from? Ali is bowling really well. Nicholas Ali. And Mahavir Singh, 2 for 50. He has just finished his spell, 2 for 50 from 10.
Yeah, Mahavir Singh roughed up in the early exchanges, but has really come back well.
This is Nicholas Ali to bowl.
Well, this is a mix-up and he's gone. Sanka, run out. Another wicket falls. 190 for 9.
Yeah, good piece of feeling there from the captain, Cooper. Really did well in gathering that one. And he looked at, he could have thrown to the non-striker's end, where he would have gotten a run out as well. But Sanka was way down, and he took the opportunity to throw it to the keeper's end, which is the safer end to throw it to. And in the end, sees an easy run out. So it's 9 down now, 190 for 9. Sanka, he goes by the run-out route. And it's the man, Matthews, the big fast bowler, Lemuel Matthews, big fast bowler. Could he do it for the Flamingos here?
70. It'll be a great effort from him if he can do it. The net run rate, the required rate, sorry, has now gone to 7.12.
He doesn't have to get 70. He can get 30. And Das can get the next 40.
I think it's in order. Congratulations are in order for the Hummingbirds at this point in time. I think nothing short of a miracle to get back into this one for Flamingos.
Yeah, they really stuck to their task, even though that partnership with Banky and Matthews, with Matthew Patrick was going along really nicely. They stuck to their task, and they didn't allow the game to get away too much from them. They kept bowling dog balls. Yes, they had a couple of good overs, but they kept it within striking distance. All they were looking for was one mistake.
Well, Matthews, bang, 6 runs.
Well. Matthews definitely started well here.
That's all the fuss about.
Yeah. Why are you not hitting these balls to the boundary?
It's easy as that.
So, yeah, as I was saying, they stuck to the task, and it's pretty much through Gangu. Bowled really well in that middle part of the innings, and he kept picking wickets. That was important. He kept picking wickets, and it was the downfall of the Flamingos. Ooh. Well, it's a loud appeal there from Nicholas Ali. He's down on his knees, but not out, says the umpire. At the end of 41, it's 197 for 9. Change of footwear for Amr Das. So the Flamingos now would be hoping the Masqueraders win. Give themselves an opportunity, a chance of reaching the finals. And even though if the Masqueraders win, they could still qualify. Better run rate over the Sky Tigers, scorches. The Flamingo, sorry.
Cooper is back. His 3 overs lost 23. One thought that he would have gone for the left arm seamer. Matthews is forcing it on the offside.
Yeah, he's not going to pitch up to Matthews here. He's going to hit him straight back for 6.
That was quick.
Seam up delivery there from Cooper down the leg side.
I think Sadanan, he should have brought Sadanan back. Who's this guy? He's having a field day. He's having a picnic.
He's really enjoying the grass out there.
Edged, gone. Mohammed completes the catch. And that's the end of that. 190 to allow the Flamingos. They have lost this encounter by 61 runs. And congratulations to the Hummingbirds. They're into the finals.
Yeah, definitely well played. They, they started well winning the toss and decided to bat, and they had a good batting opening stance and another good partnership between the captain and the Cooper and Gomez, and they batted well throughout. They lost their way a bit, but then they batted well in the end to get a decent score of 259. and then they came out with the ball, picked up an early wicket, but they didn't give up. It was a good chunk of the game there in the middle where the Flamingos really thought they were in with a chance of winning this game. But the Hummingbirds, they did not give up. They always thought they were in with a chance. Bowled well, and then started to pick up wickets, and that was the end of it. That's all she wrote. They started to pick up wicket continuously and end up bowling them out, bowled the Flamingos out for 198 in 41.4 overs.
Well, congratulations to the Hummingbirds. They are through to the finals. You can join us on this Saturday at the National Cricket Centre for coverage of the Under 23 finals. For now, it's bye from us.